Gamers! Gamers!
Euch reichen, die ihr jetzt satt seid, ihr werdet hungern, wehe euch, die ihr jetzt lacht, wehe euch, denn ihr werdet fallen.
Kalt, doch die Welt brennt, ich suche Halt, der mich auffängt, es ergeht jedem Einzelnen von uns gleich, wenn wir allein sind, es ist kalt, doch die Welt brennt, Wolken schwarz, bis sie auffällt, es ergeht jedem Einzelnen so viel leichter, wenn wir zu zweit sind.
Hey guys, look, I just wanted to tap in really quick. I just got this feeling, man, that this summer is, it's about to be a white boy summer.
When are you ready to join us now? Hands in the air, we will show you how. All right. All right. I'm here. Okay. What the fuck is this? Huh? What is that?
StaysafeTVApr20th2023.
What is that? All right, who's here? Let me take a look. Amarok. Haas. Vinox, Lizcat, Shoshi, Jibu, Base Schizo, Tyral, Tactical Panic, Lorswat, Manslaughter TV. Listen, I was gone 3 days over the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I came back. Today is Thursday. Every single stream I have done since being back in town, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, has been absolute fucking dog shit. I've had to leave early. There's been IRL fucking bullshit going on. It's not even my fault. It's not that I've made the streams bad. Well, yesterday it was something else. No, it was something else. There's always some fucking... You know what happened? You know what it was? It was in the 1980s. The U.S. government defunded mental institutions. You know, the fucking loony bins. They shut those things down. Guess where those fucking people are now? In my fucking Twitch chat, okay? They're fucking with me. Who defunded those things? They're fucking with me now. Radioactive. Goonsy. Lazy Hermit. Okay, today's gonna be a good day. I don't care if my house is on fire. I don't care if if the fucking tsunami alarm goes off. I don't care if there's a Category 9 earthquake. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Today, I am gaming. I will die in this chair. I will die in this chair today if I have to. I don't care. I'm done. I'm fed up. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. All right, let's do the show. Hey, there I am. Hey, yo. Yo. Who is this guy in the chat talking about gay anime in my Discord? What is this guy doing? What can we talk about this guy real fast? This guy's a gay anime guy or something? What's the deal? This guy pops up. Cockpiece. Someone asks him, what is cockpiece? Cockpiece is an ironic genre of anime pop culture revolving around the popular show One Piece, where users alter existing images of the manga or make high-energy edits of One Piece characters with their privates on display for ironic enjoyment. It then rapidly became awful when people edited in black men with their privates on display or straight-up homosexual pornography. This is known as a fetish subculture. Where do these guys come from? Listen. This is a young man somewhere out on this planet. Somewhere out there, there was a young man out there spending his time editing gay images of One Piece anime, editing real life penises onto anime. Artist complex. I don't think so. I don't think art is complex. I'm actually pro. I'm totally in favor of gatekeeping art. Okay, all of this like modern art shit is not art. It's trash. It's garbage, right? Art used to be gatekept so well. You had to actually have talent to make art and for your art to be appreciated. Now, it's ruined. Art is not complex. No. We all know what art is. Insane. There's Yori. It's you. It's you. There he is. Okay, anyway. Okay. There he is. I don't know, but at the same time, listen, I also believe in the amazing powers of character reformation and introspection. Is it possible that our gay anime browsing friend Yoeri, will he reform? Will he be able to turn his life around and get off of the gay, perverse, degenerate anime edits and stop his obsession with gay anime? I believe in him. I do. I do. I'm 26, gotta do something while wage slaving. Listen, if you are working a shitty minimum wage job and you are bored out of your mind while wage slaving, you know what you should do? Because I've been there, okay? You should pull up Indeed on your phone. Indeed, it's a website, it's a job searching website. And you should spend 100% of your time looking for a better job. Really. If you have a shitty job, 100% of your mental energy should be spent looking for a better job. And if you can't get a better job, then you are looking for you're figuring out what you need to do to get a better job. This is, you know, whatever, a degree, some type of internship, online credit program, online accreditation programs, whatever it is. All right, Yoeri, I believe in you. Okay, he's doing it. Okay, what is this here? Pause the music. Pause the music. Pause. Pause. Thank you. Okay, what is this?
This tune was brought to you by Power Gum Productions. Power Gum. There is no cum in the gum. Also, all weebs welcome.
Oh, I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Oh, I'm a yummy, tummy, funny, lucky gummy bear. I'm a jelly bear, 'cause I'm a gummy bear. Oh, I'm a moving, jamming, singing gummy bear. Oh, yeah, gummy, 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 gummy bear. Gummy, 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 gummy bear. 'Cause I'm a gummy bear. Oh, I'm a moving, jamming, singing gummy bear. Oh, I'm a gummy bear.
All right, so Bone is the one that made this. He's in the chat right now. His name is Bone. Something, 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 Bone. Give me a 1 to permaban him, and give me a 2 to keep him around. 1 to permaban, 2 to keep him around. You know, it's actually honestly, it's closer than I thought. Jeez, you guys are getting soft. You guys have gone soft these days, man. It is closer than I thought. Okay, listen. Here's what's on the agenda. Here's what's on the docket for the day. We are doing ban appeals at some point, and some of these are absolutely spicy. Some of these are insane. We have about 35, 36 of them today. We're gonna do. What else? We are doing ZONEMAN leveling all day. I know I said that yesterday, but then something came up. We've been dealing with some real life problems. Today, like I said, nothing is going to compel me to end this stream early until I am satisfied with the stream. I am not ending it. I'm sick of, I'd spend like 10 days since we've had just a good, wholesome Stay Safe stream. I was doing short streams, I was working, and then I went out of town for 3 days, and we came back, and everything has been fucking terrible because of real life, because of mentally ill, fucking deranged real life shit, and I'm sick of it, and so I don't care. I will die in my chair today. I'm not leaving. I'm having a good stream today. I am forcing myself to have a good stream today. Nothing will stop me from having fun today with you guys. Nothing will. Nothing on the face of this planet. I don't care what it is. Nothing will. Okay, then we're having a good stream today. Ban appeals. Of course, we're going to do a little bit of reacting to some real life stuff. We are recording Hardcore Heroes episode number 15. Hardcore Heroes episode 14 was yesterday. You can type !video to watch that at some point. Am I watching the D4 endgame stream thing? I have no idea what that is. So if you tell me what that is, then maybe. If that's some IRL stream, then or not. If that's some like Blizzard stream, then maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. It's on Riker's channel. I don't know. Let me tell you. I have no idea about this. So no. I guess my answer is no, because I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. Maybe if that's at a certain time later today, you can drop a link or something, but I have no idea. Okay. Who can I submit a hardcore clip to? No one right now. I'll get you a link later, but right now I'm not worrying about it. Let's get into the show. This is happening this morning. Elon Musk's Starship spaceship exploded this morning.
Amazing views here coming to us from Starbase,
The Dick
Texas.
Rocket. It's going. Yeah, this is the real sad part. There was an entire school bus worth of elementary schoolers. It was going to be a publicity stunt. They put 43 kids on this thing. They were going to rocket blast them to school, and those kids didn't make it. Yeah. Okay, do it. Stop yelling. Just do it. We get it. Just do it. Oh! Oh! There it goes. That's a big fucking boy. Dude, this thing is fucking massive. This thing is fucking colossal. Jesus.
Booster after chamber pressure is nominal.
Okay. Keep it together. Come on. Keep it together.
Propulsion reports first stage engines nominal. What a sight from the ground cameras.
What a sight to see.
We're flying at twice the thrust of the Saturn V heading to space.
That's a lot of thrust. Can these fucking egghead nerds in their laboratory stop screaming? Can these guys shut up? Like, shut up. It's so annoying. Stop yelling. What is wrong with these guys?
Going through the period of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
That's a lot of aerodynamic pressure. Let me tell you what.
As the velocity increases, the density of the atmosphere is decreasing, lessening stress.
Surely this is not the best view we have, right? You know, I know I'm complaining about the live audience here. I can't wait to hear their reaction when it blows up. What do you... Oh, what's it going to be?
Continuing to watch
Boo!
the first stage as we head downrange. Seconds into flight.
Okay.
Our next major activity is going to be shutdown of the first stage. Houston tracking station now acquiring the vehicle.
It's made it pretty far.
We will get separation of Starship and Super Heavy.
Is that good or bad?
Of the Starship engines. When Starship separates, we light
that maybe looks bad.
In a staggered sequence.
That looks bad.
If all goes well, those 6 engines will burn for almost 6.5 minutes. Onboard view from Starship.
Oh, wow.
And there's views of the Raptor engines on the second stage as we prepare for stage separation. Now, after stage separation, the first stage will flip and begin a boost back maneuver for landing in the Gulf.
It's so far so good. Separate it.
Continuing to fly, 2 minutes 40 seconds. Let's get ready for main engine cutoff.
Okay, so you think the separation is fucked? It never separated?
Restriction cutoff.
Beginning to flip for stage separation.
Okay. Okay, so this thing should have separated by now. It's doing step 3, but it never did step 2, right? Oh, it's still good, you think? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. This thing is just flipping. It's like fucking Tony Hawk programmed this thing. Stop flipping and separate.
As of right now, we are awaiting stage separation, where Starship should separate from the Super Heavy booster.
Yeah, should it?
Yeah,
should
Kate,
it?
right now it looks like we saw the start of the flip, but obviously we're seeing from the ground cameras the entire Starship stack continuing to rotate. We should have had separation by now. Obviously, this is does not appear to be a nominal situation.
Yeah, it does appear to be.
Dude, how crazy is that? Out of all the complexities of designing a fucking rocket, right? Because they've got like probably 100 clamps around the circle, and they just have to have the clamps. Okay, you just have to have the clamp go, psh, right? You got 100 of these things. 3, 2, 1, psh. And that's it. And they couldn't even do that.
Spinning, but I do want to remind everyone that everything after clearing the tower was icing on the cake.
Oh!
And there, as you saw, as we promised, an exciting end to the Starship inaugural integrated test flight.
How much do you think this thing cost? How much was this thing, do you think? 2 billion? Dude, it's got to be more than that. It's got to be more than that, right? I don't know. Okay, Starship launches have an estimated cost of $10 million, while NASA's Space Launch System is expected to cost $4.1 billion per launch. Starship is $10 million per launch. NASA is $4.1 billion per launch. There's got to be more than this. I don't believe that this is that. 10 million? Like, I don't believe that. That's too little. I don't believe that. I do not believe that. There's got to be more to it than that. That's impossible. There's no way it's 10 million. That's nothing. That's pocket change. That's ass wiping money. There's no way. SpaceX's Starship explodes. Dogecoin's price takes unexpected turn. Yeah, this is the real concern. Is what is the impact of this on Dogecoin? I think that's what we're all thinking right now. Oh no! And as the rocket plummeted back towards the Earth, out of the heavens, as did the price of Dogecoin. Yeah, I'm ruined. Yeah, me too. Don't tell Kathy this, but I was really optimistic about this SpaceX launch. Last night, I put all of our money. in Dogecoin last night because I was hoping that this rocket launch would go really well. And we are hey, listen, if you guys have a Twitch Prime, if anyone here has Twitch Prime, now is a good time to do that. If anyone here has Twitch Prime, if you've heard of that. In other news, real fast. In other news, BuzzFeed News is being shut down. BuzzFeed boss Peretti just sent out a note to staff announcing the shuttering of BuzzFeed News as part of layoffs, where 15% of staffers are being cut across the company. BuzzFeed News is done. Okay, so what has BuzzFeed News been up to? BuzzFeed News, they've got their own YouTube channel. Okay. So, this is 7 days ago. J.K. Rowling continues to attack the trans community. Oh.
So J.K. Rowling is still making anti-trans comments that go against widespread medical consensus and the lived experiences of trans people.
Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, Daniel Radcliffe has been a vocal ally of the LGBTQ community for over a decade. In 2009, Radcliffe began donating money to and promoting the Trevor Project, an organization that offers suicide prevention services.
How is this the best they can do? This woman making TikTok videos with a shitty microphone. How is this? It's no wonder they're going out of business. Like, I'm a guy in a fucking garage and I make better content, like better quality content than this. I'm one guy supporting a family of 3, a single income household. I'm in a garage and I'd make better shit than this. I love it. Good job, BuzzFeed. Yeah, so all of this is just completely retarded. I can't really find one single thing that is worthwhile. Like you're getting less than 1,000 views on almost all of these videos. What Scandoval taught me about cheating? I don't care.
TikTok's favorite Snoopy sister has spoken with BuzzFeed News from her grounding. So for those of you who don't know, people have been devastated since a viral Snoopy fan cam editor known as Snoopy Sister announced that she was grounded.
No one gives a shit! Who cares? No one cares. Okay, cool. I'm gonna open up World of Warcraft now. Who's greenlighting this? Who the fuck is greenlighting this content? Okay. They've got a whole editorial team. Like, they've got a whole fucking staff saying, good job. Good job. Okay. All right, cool. So BuzzFeed is out. Thank God. BuzzFeed was one of the original news outlet, if you can call it news. I'm going to call it editorial. BuzzFeed was one of the original editorial outlets that really from an early stage, back in the early 2010s, even before that, I believe, contributed towards the downfall of Western society. So it's great. It's great to see they are getting their, you know the word of the day, comeuppance. Is that the word, comeuppance? That's a word, right? They are getting their comeuppance. Is that how do you spell that? Comeuppance. That's a word. They're getting their comeuppance. You got come-upped, BuzzFeed. Ha! Losers. You losers. Okay. Oh, there was one other thing I was going to watch. Hold up. I just closed it. Yeah. You don't want to get come-upped.
A video game insult leads to an horrific act of violence against children. 2 boys chased into a Dollar Tree in Mill Creek by a grown man. One of them stabbed as the other watched helplessly just a few feet away. Tonight we're hearing from them.
Grown adult chased 2 boys into a dollar store and stabbed one of the boys because of a video game insult. Amazing.
For the first time.
The boys and their mother spoke to Fox 13's Nia Wong. She joins us live from the newsroom tonight. So Nia, how are they doing?
These young boys are alive, but understandably very
Thank
shaken.
God.
One of them is recovering from stab wounds that nearly took his life. Both victims are trying to heal from the trauma of what they survived together.
Read off what the boy called the man. Can we read off exactly, specifically, word for word, what he said, please?
Shanae Roughton describes watching her 11-year-old son cling to life from the ICU as a wake-up call.
He had oxygen, hands all bloody. They had just given him a unit of blood because he lost blood. He was then considered trauma 1 because each stab wound got 1 in his lung and 1 in his liver.
After 3 days in the hospital and a 30-hour watch, Roughton was able to take her son home. As the single mother juggles her job, her family, and treating her son's stab wounds multiple times a day, she says she is still sad and upset.
What the heck gives you the audacity to chase my kid and harm him and almost kill him?
What did you say?
2 weeks ago, her son and his 13-year-old friend Johnny were hanging out about half a mile away from home when they encountered a man in the Thomas Lake shopping area.
He was at the crosswalk and we're on the hill of the deli store. And then we yelled NPC, and then he jaywalked across the street and then started chasing us to the dollar store.
NPC stands for non-playable character. It's a game character that isn't controlled by the player.
Oh, they just called him an NPC? They called him an NPC. Dude, that's actually hilarious. So these two 11-year-old boys called an adult man an NPC, and he got so mad. He got so NPC raged out. They triggered his aggro table that he chased them down across town and stabbed them.
Player, and is a term that's sometimes used as an insult. Fedorov says he didn't think the man was going to react.
I was like, oh, he's not going to do anything. He's just trying to scare us. We're going to be fine if we just ran into the dollar store. That's what I thought. When he got stabbed, when I saw him pull out the knife, I realized it wasn't a joke.
Fedorov says he was just feet away when the man stabbed his 11-year-old friend. It's still difficult for him to share more on that day, though not physically hurt. His mother, concerned for how this will affect him down the road.
I talked to him and, how are you feeling? He's like, I'm fine. I don't know if it's too early, I don't know if he's going to have aftershock, but yeah, I keep watching him very closely.
Both Julia and Sinead tell us they moved their families to Mill Creek because they thought this town was safe.
After this incident, I'm like, what do I do now? Where do I move my kids after what happened? It's not safe here anymore.
Both mothers say they're keeping an even close.
Where do you think the wife is from? She's like Latvian. She maybe just Russian.
Closer eye on their kids and keeping close watch on their surroundings.
We got druggies, homelessness, like it's migrating this way. So I don't feel like we're safe anywhere at this point.
Shanae says her son will see a surgeon in another week. She set up a GoFundMe page to help him as he recovers. As for the man who allegedly attacked these boys, 29-year-old Joshua David Pence was arrested and taken to Snohomish County Jail. He's charged with 2 counts of assault with a weapon.
Oh, I just realized this is in my state. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention that much. This is in Washington. This is the state that I live. Ah, that's good. Okay, yeah, that clicks. Yeah, that makes sense. All of the no. Okay. Yeah, Kafroz, you're right. Yep. I didn't even click in my brain. Okay. Okay. Listen, there is who remembers Punk Rat? Punk Rat. He was let me show you. Punk Rat. Classic WoW. Punk Rat was a classic WoW YouTuber, making a bunch of videos, and he retired from making classic videos about 3 years ago, halfway through Classic Vanilla, and he made a new YouTube channel called Liberal Hive Mind, which is actually insanely successful. He's doing very well for himself. He makes multiple videos a day, shouting out the hypocrisy of the liberal left is what he does. So Punk Rat is a right-winger. And I saw he made a video actually. God, he makes so many. This one. Punk Rat made a video talking about Portland, Oregon, which is my hometown. And I was going to ask you guys, do you guys want to watch the liberal hive mind Portland, Oregon video, which is my hometown? Do you want to see that? Okay, let's play it. Let's see what Punk Rat has to say. Here we go. Here we go.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left.
This is actually true. Yeah, they were like that shooter had a manifesto, the trans shooter, and then it just never got released. Curious.
Well, I guess probably the way that we should start this video is by saying another one bites the dust. I think what we're seeing is the total collapse of left-wing cities. Maybe it's too soon or too early to tell. It's honestly a little bit hard to say whether this is a total collapse. Businesses simply cannot survive in places like Portland and San Francisco. It's not a coincidence. You look pretty much at any red state and more businesses are opening rather than closing.
Over the last 3 years, 78% of businesses in Portland have been vandalized, broken into. 78% of businesses. 78%.
Closing, big box retailers are opening new locations rather than literally getting the hell out of Dodge. But in places like Portland and places like San Francisco, the exact opposite is what we're seeing. It all started with Walgreens in San Francisco closing 17 locations and totally fleeing the area. And now it's Cracker Barrel that has decided to pull all of their locations to shut them down in the city of Portland. You can't make this stuff up. They're giving some lame excuse like not being able to recover from the pandemic, but we all know the real reason, and also totally unexpected. Surprise, surprise, surprise to absolutely no one. It's not just Cracker Barrel, we got another story as well. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so take a look at the first headline. Cracker Barrel is closing all Portland area restaurants. Here's the news report.
We saw
I hear a dog barking. Give me one moment. One moment.
Several people stopped by this location as well as the one in Tualatin earlier today, only to realize they're both now permanently closed. Cracker Barrel fans in the Portland area say there are many reasons why they...
By the way, Cracker Barrel sucks. I've had Cracker Barrel before. It's not even that great. It's not that good, whatever.
love it. Some people say it reminds them of home.
We moved here from Georgia 5 years ago, and every time we traveled up and down on the East Coast or wherever, we planned to stop at a Cracker Barrel.
Some say it's the...
Why, 75-year-old couple, would you move from Georgia to Portland, Oregon 5 years ago? Why the fuck? What the fuck were you thinking?
Store with unique items that brings
What?
them in.
You could buy a gift for almost anybody for anything, you know. It was just really, and I especially like their cards. They had a really good selection of cards, good funny ones.
And for others, they say it's all about the comfort food and hospitality.
I liked their food. I liked the way they treated you. I liked just about everything they served. So, and I liked some of the candy that they had too.
So many of these regular customers say they were shocked to find the restaurant's doors
Man.
locked and these closed signs posted out front on Monday. Cracker Barrel confirmed it had permanently closed its restaurants in Beaverton, Tualatin, and Bend.
It's really sad and really surprising, actually.
Some people say they did notice some changes recently to the menu selection at a Portland area store.
In the last few months, they took off one after another of the menu items that people really liked.
In a statement, the company says it was unable to overcome the impact the pandemic had on the business, and people say they're sad to see Cracker Barrel shut down 3 more locations in Oregon.
So a spokesperson for Cracker Barrel.
I'm actually at the point where with people in Portland and Washington, it's like it's hard to feel bad for these people knowing that they all vote for extremist politicians that are on the far left. So it's hard to really give a fuck about the plights of, oh, where my Cracker Barrel. Ah. Meanwhile, you know who they're voting for. It's like, hey, whatever. You get what you vote for, I guess.
Has confirmed that these restaurants
It
are
is what it
permanently
is.
closing. All specifically within the Portland area, they're claiming probably for public relation reasons that they were just unable to overcome the impact of the pandemic. But I highly, and I mean highly, doubt that that's the case. And it doesn't really take too much investigating to come to that conclusion. There's only 2 Cracker Barrel locations that are closing, and they're both in the Portland area.
Funny, that's how Democrats think about Republicans in the South. It's curious, though. A lot of southern states are the most moved to states in the country. You look like if you pull up a list of most moved to states in the country, all of them are red states. Curiously enough, that's very strange right now.
Area, not in Oregon as a whole, but in Portland, a place where you'd expect the most economic activity and the most travel to be, is where they happen to be closing. It's no coincidence. It has nothing to do with the pandemic. It's because Portland has become a third world country. I know we do this every time, but we just keep getting new.
That is not an overstatement. That is true.
New clips.
That
Here's
is
the
true.
most recent clip of downtown Portland that I've found from April 7th, 2023. It actually looks like a damn zombie apocalypse.
This is not, by the way, I'm going to say this again. This is not like the worst angle. This is not like some propagandistic, we found the worst corner in all of Portland. No. This is everywhere. This is everywhere in downtown Portland. This is quite literally everywhere in downtown Portland.
From my understanding, I may be wrong about this, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the most recent...
How is this a result of liberal policies? Okay, two really, really, really big things that have happened in Portland in specifically the last 4 years. Number one, drug possession, personal use amount of drugs. Like if you have not if you have like 5 pounds of fentanyl or something, right? Like dealer volumes, but if you've got personal use amount of drugs, that is now decriminalized. At most, you'll get a misdemeanor. You're not going to get a misdemeanor though. Okay, so personal use amount of drug possession has been completely decriminalized in Oregon and Washington, and so you are actually having like migrations of drug users and homeless people coming to Oregon, coming to Washington because of the very, very lax drug laws. And so all of these people, like these people are doing drugs, by the way. They're standing on the street corner here. I've seen this 10, 15 plus times in real life, in my life, in the last 4 years. People just like this, you'd be walking down the road right here, and this guy has a needle in his arm. This guy's holding a meth pipe. I've seen real life, broad daylight, side of the road drug use 15 plus times in my life in the last 4 years. Okay, so this is a drug user's utopia. And then another thing, the way that Oregon, I can speak less about Washington, but I was living in Oregon at the time. The way Oregon handled COVID and like their prison population was really, really retarded. In order to, so how can I put this? Oregon really aggressively tried to handle COVID. We had some of the strictest lockdowns, strictest social distancing protocols out of any state in the U.S. I think Oregon was probably the most aggressively handled COVID state. And so a part of that was there was a huge catch and release program during COVID. If you were a criminal, as long as you weren't like killing someone or doing a really, really violent bad crime, it was sort of a slap on the wrist, you're good to go, because we don't have room in our prisons. So they were trying to socially distance people in our prisons. And not only that, people that were already in the prisons that had lesser crimes, they were released. And so there was a 2-year COVID period where you had tons of people not being put to prison that probably should have been in prison, or criminals already in prison that were released in order to enforce COVID social distancing protocols in the prison system. So you had over a 2 or 3 year period, you had COVID catch and release. You had mass prison releases during COVID for social distancing. You had drug decriminalization. You had, this is summer 2020. You had Antifa slash BLM riots for 3 months. And so, this is like sort of segued into that. You had, how can I put this? You had, well, this is two pieces. Chaz was in Seattle, by the way. Chaz was not in Portland. Chaz is Seattle. You had defunding police, and also you just have a toxic police. You have like a toxic anti police sentiment, and so. 1, a lot of police were actually laid off. 2, a lot of police chose to leave. They chose to leave Portland and go to other areas of the state or other states entirely. And so you have huge lack of police, huge lack of good police. You have more criminals on the streets because of COVID. You have drug decriminalization. You have 3 months of really, really destructive Antifa and BLM riots and protests where businesses are being destroyed. The city's on fire. You can find footage of that. It's been a very bad 4 years. It's been a very, very, very bad 4 years for Portland. And I'm acutely aware of this because I lived through all of it. I saw all of this in real life. I've talked to, I have police officer friends that worked for the Portland police. Like, I'm I'm very aware of all of this. It's been very, very bad. It's been very, very bad for Portland.
Zombie TV series The Last of Us was filmed in Alberta, Canada. Well, they probably could have saved
Very
a
bad.
whole lot of money just filming their scenes here. Actual frickin' zombies and a background of graffiti and boarded up windows. Not to mention it's a frickin' ghost town. Places like downtown Portland and San Francisco have become total ghost towns. With the option to work remotely, nobody wants to go downtown and subject themselves to this. Nobody wants to commute to work to possibly be assaulted or, worst case scenario, murdered while taking public transportation. Nobody's interested in 5 different meth psychosis zombie encounters at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning on their way to work. And so the option is to stay home. And you know what? That's kind of...
Kathy, so, she's been in the U.S. now for just about 3 years. And I remember the first time I took her to downtown Portland. A lot of this stuff was kind of normal for me. Like, I've spent a lot of time in downtown Portland. You kind of get used to the meth zombies. We call them meth zombies. You kind of get used to them. They're walking around the road. They're RP walking, just walking across the road, ignoring sidewalks. They're talking to themselves. They're pointing their fingers. They're just out of their mind. And I kind of ignore them. Kathy was like mortified. She was like shocked. Kathy had never seen people like that. She had never in her life seen people like that. It's bad. It's very bad.
Of a sad thing. In the past, cities used to be beautiful places where you were filled with pride heading to work. You wanted to be there. People had pride being downtown, being an office worker, working in a bustling, vibrant environment. No longer is that the case.
Yeah, they are humans that need help, and it's a shocking thing. Listen, I'm not against these people. I think that Oregon has been a blue state. Oregon has been a liberal state for like 45 years. And it's only gotten worse. Okay. I would like to help these people. I'm totally pro helping these people. But what we have been doing does not work. If you want to have a conversation about how to help these people, I can give you 10 points, things that can be done, actual tangible things that can be done. But what Portland has been doing is not working.
The only people who want to go to downtown Portland are literal crackhead criminal migrants. Here's a homeless man from the streets telling you exactly that.
Portland's like the #1 place to come to if you're homeless and whatnot. It drew all the criminals up here. So many people come up here are criminals running from the law. And these people are not good, and they're coming up here making Portland even the worst place. Just about everybody I've met. I've met people. I don't think I've met one person that did not steal from me, take advantage of me in a certain way. I'm in a wheelchair too. It makes me it's sad to be bad.
Well,
it really does.
How many people have you met out here that are from other communities?
Just about everybody. Just about everybody I've met up here are, and they have no respect for the city. They don't care about the city at all. Portland is wonderful. I love Portland. I've been here since like 95.
Portland is the #1 place to go if you're homeless or running from the law. It's the #1 place for homeless meth addicts and the #0 place for regular people, families, businesses, literally anyone who's not smoking meth for a living. The only thing that I'm asking myself is why Hunter Biden's businesses aren't located and registered in the city of Portland. It's merely an extension of the whole get woke, go broke phenomenon, with Portland and San Francisco being the epicenter. And of course, speaking on that, here's the second story from yesterday. Whole Foods supermarket in San Francisco closing just a year after opening due to soaring crime. A Whole Foods supermarket in San Francisco that opened just a year ago is already closing due to crime and public drug use in the area. The people who work at the store do not feel it's a safe work environment. When will people in the city say enough is enough? One of the largest supermarkets in downtown San Francisco, the Whole Foods market at...
What do you think would happen if these lax Portland laws were in place in every state? It's curious. I think given that these lax drug laws are only in effect in Washington and Oregon, as far as I know, I think those are like beacons that are attracting all of these sorts of people to these two states. I think people like I know for a fact people are traveling across the country to get to these two states because of the lax drug laws. And so if you had lax drug laws like this in every single state, people wouldn't be traveling cross country just to get to these two states. They would be, maybe they'd be more willing to kind of stay where they are. But it still would be bad. It wouldn't be as concentrated, but it still would be bad, right?
8th and Market Streets, intends to shut down on Monday just a little bit more than a year after the store opened. Company officials told The Standard, "We are closing our Trinity locations only for the time being," a Whole Foods spokesperson said in a statement. "If we feel that we can ensure the safety of our team members in the store, we will evaluate a reopening of our Trinity location." Remember not too long ago when Kevin O'Leary said that California and New York, places with liberal governments in
Squattin'. Stay Sleep TV, resident sleeper. I'm sorry, does it bother you if we talk about things other than your favorite video game? If I talk about things other than your favorite video game? If we ever talk about something that's not World of Warcraft, does that hurt your feelings? Does that bother you? Does your ADHD brain can't handle that?
in general have become uninvestable? Well, this is what he means. This is what happens when a company like Whole Foods invests in the San Francisco area. They open a store and then a year later they've pretty much already lost their investment. The business itself literally cannot operate. Again, the same trend because the employees don't feel safe. The actual law-abiding citizens who pay taxes, go to work, do everything right, simply cannot exist or don't feel safe to exist in the city. This is why Portland and San Francisco have become complete ghost towns, as far-left Democrat politicians prioritize literal drug addicts on the streets, literal fentanyl zombies, and criminal gangs, instead of the people who are actually contributing.
San Francisco and Philly are bad too. I think a lot of large cities have this issue, so people don't have to travel that far. So I've been to Philadelphia. I've been to San Francisco. I think Philadelphia specifically has a different problem. Like Philadelphia has more of a gang problem than Portland. We don't really have a gang problem. We have a meth zombie drug addict problem. San Francisco is similar to Washington and Oregon. I'm less familiar with California. I don't think California has the statewide decriminalization of drugs. I think it's more of a city-based thing that they do. And so you do have areas of LA, you have areas of San Fran that have a similar issue to Oregon and Washington. It is true that living in dense urban areas often is associated with problematic behavior, but to act like every single town, every single city has the same problems that Portland or Seattle has, no. These are very unique. I think that's an attempt to like kind of muddy the water. What you're seeing in Portland and Seattle specifically are a result of very, very recent legislation that has resulted in this. It's just over the last 4 years. It is just a 4-year phenomenon. Okay, they've tried some very new progressive legislation, and it has colossally failed.
It's a backwards clown world. It's made these states uninhabitable, uninvestable. And here's more evidence of that as now Cracker Barrel leaves and even Whole Foods is struggling to simply exist in San Francisco. Get woke and you go broke. Eventually, there's going to be nothing left. That's what I got for you guys though. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe to the channel. Of course, you know that we'd love to have you here at the Liberal Hive Mind. Thanks.
Thank you, Liberal Hive Mind. So it's funny, Liberal Hive Mind here. He was a hunter in my classic web guild. He's a friend of mine. So there's that. Very, very rarely do I watch one of his full videos, but this one was Portland. It piqued my interest. Let's get into the game. Which guild? It was called Power. It was a gay guild. You had to be gay to be in it because it was a joke from the Gachi video. That's Power, son. Everyone in the guild was gay, very gay. We were all very gay. Okay, where did we leave off? We can keep talking about that stuff, by the way. But I at least want to get into the game and figure out what I'm doing. Let me smelt the iron, okay? We're smelting iron. We are smelting. Smelting. No, I'm gonna say something. Like, Portland 5 years ago was still pretty good. Genuinely. I've always, my entire life, I've always spent a lot of time in downtown Portland. When I'm a teenager, we're taking the bus down, we're taking the TriMet down to Portland, we're hanging out. Portland, up until 5 years ago, was still pretty good. It was still a good, beautiful city. Like, it was a functioning city. It's just like 4 years ago, boom, okay? And like a lot of bad things happen at once. Or in a very short span of time, at least. And it all just got very bad, really bad, very bad, really bad, very bad. Very bad, really bad. Big bad. Big bad. People always joke about like the Portland motto is "Make Portland Weird," or keep Portland weird. So Portland was like a very kind of hipster, weird town. You had a lot of food trucks all over town. That's sort of a unique thing that Portland kind of pioneered. I think other towns are doing that now, other cities, but Portland had food trucks everywhere. We always had, like, we have a very big, like, coffee shop culture, a lot of hipster coffee shops and bookstores. Portland was, like, had a very unique, cozy, hipster vibe. It did. But it's been gutted. Gutted. Okay. Chicken Noodle, let me respond to that in a second. Let me figure out what I'm going to be smelting first, though. What am I going to make? Expert blacksmith train me. Iron buckle 150. I don't know. Can I make that? How do I can make a bunch of rough bronze legs. Where's the iron buckle? Where was that? Ooh, iron bar. Okay, I'm going to make all my bronze things first. Let's go. We're doing these first. Okay. Okay, Chicken Noodle. Earlier you said you had 10 actionable points to solve the epidemic. I'm genuinely curious. What do you think would help the situation? Yeah. So, real quick. I'll say this. Like, this is information that these are opinions that I formed after working for my job prior to being a streamer was working at a drug rehabilitation clinic. I was doing drug testing. I worked at an inpatient residential treatment house where guys would come and live for 3 months, and they would get, while living there, they would get drug counseling, and they had a bed and a bathroom and a kitchen, and so they were taking recovery counseling and life coping courses and things like that. Okay, it was a pretty good business I worked for, recovery business. One problem that we always had was, I think I need to rewind before I get to this. Most of the people that we treated were people that were coming out of prison, and it was part of their parole agreement. So they went to prison for some drug-related charge, and as part of their parole agreement, they needed to see us and either have some sort of residential living facility time for a couple months, or it depends on the severity of the crime, or severity of their drug addiction, or they had to just pass a drug test for once or twice a week. Okay. One problem we always had with these people was that when you come out of prison for a drug-related charge, you are oftentimes immediately being thrown back into whatever toxic, terrible living environment or social environment you had prior to going to prison. So when you come out of prison, where do you live? Who are you spending time with? Who are your friends? Who are your family? These are people that are often not going to help you along your drug recovery journey. These are people, maybe you're moving back in with your girlfriend. She's still smoking heroin. Maybe you're moving back in with your brother. He's a crackhead. Maybe you're moving back in with your mom and dad. They're smoking meth, right? And so you're moving into your neighborhood. Your neighbor was your old drug dealer. Your neighbor, and so if you're a recovering opiate user and your neighbor is your drug dealer and you live with your girlfriend who is injecting heroin every day, you're not going to stay clean. It's not going to happen, okay? And so I think one very, very good thing, we saw that in the state of Oregon, we had some amount of clean living housing. These are housing, like state-funded housing units that in order to live there, you have to be passing drug tests to maintain your living there, right? Otherwise, you'll be evicted out. It's conditional clean living. We had some slots, but there wasn't enough. We had like probably 5% as much as we would have wanted to house all the people that were always trying to get into these situations, into these housing situations. The wait list to get into a housing situation like this is like 9 months. Super long time. More than that. And so we also saw that people that were able to get a spot in those clean living housing situations, their rate of getting clean and staying clean, way higher than people that were not in situations like that. And so it seems substantiated that clean living housing and clean workers programs on top of that, hey, here's a job for you. We have a house for you. We have an apartment room for you. And we have a job for you. But the condition is you need to be clean and stay clean. Okay? But it's going to be easier for you to get clean and stay clean in this situation because no one around you is using drugs. You're with a community of other people that are also clean and staying clean, and we have counseling programs for you, and you have accountability drug tests, and people that are a part of those programs, their rate of recovery way higher. Way higher. And so now we're talking a state or federal funded social program. This is where Americans say, hold up, socialism, that's not good. And this is where I would deviate from a lot of right-wing Americans. Listen, right-wing Americans, paying out of state funds or federal funds for programs like this is actually cheaper than having these people relapse and start committing crime and ruining property and tearing down towns and ruining businesses. It's cheaper to help these people and help them recover than it is to just not help them, and inevitably they're going to relapse and they're going to fuck up society, which is where we are now on the West Coast. Okay? It's actually an investment to fix these people. Okay? So that's what I would say. I understand. I guess that's not 10 points. That's more like maybe 3 or 4 points, but these things seem to work and be pretty well substantiated. So that's my answer, I guess. Let me keep tinging away on these. Let me keep tinging away on these things. There are a lot of ways to spend money. Hold up, Crunchy Nuts. Those solutions lie much more on the left than the right. Why do I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Like I am existing off of the retarded left-right American dichotomy. I don't care. Who cares? Okay, and yeah, who cares? Let me bang these out. There are a lot of ways, but you blame leftist policies as damaging. It was a leftist policy. It was an extreme hyper left-wing policy to decriminalize drugs and then offer no support or assistance or any other funding to help drug addicts. Like, all that was done was decriminalization of drugs. That is an extreme fringe left-wing policy, and nothing else that is necessary with that was provided. There was no other component of that. There was no additional funding for recovery programs. There was no They're not going to prison anymore. You're just absolutely giving the green light to degeneracy. The rate of drug abuse and addiction in these states is through the fucking roof. It's through the this is something that people don't like to hear. Going to prison is actually a pretty big disincentivization factor for a lot of people. Okay, I'm not going to read that right now. Going to prison is very scary, and a lot of people don't want to go to prison. There are people that will say, maybe I would do heroin, maybe, but I don't want to risk going to prison, so I'm not going to do it. Okay? So you've seen, since these drugs have been decriminalized, our rate of use and addiction and overdoses in these states are absolutely through the fucking roof. Through the roof. How do they even afford drugs? Dude, getting high on fentanyl is fucking easy. It's cheap. Like getting high once on fent is like $1. And so they're begging for money or stealing. They're stealing and begging for money. It's cheap, bro. It's cheap. It's not expensive to be a fucking opiate addict. It's very cheap. It's very cheap. It's very cheap. It's very cheap. And so yes, it was a short-sighted, extreme left-wing policy that opened the floodgate and then offered no additional funding or assistance or recovery options for people that were going to be victimized by this. That's what it was. It was incredibly short-sighted. Oh, my bags are full. My bad. Okay. I also fundamentally believe there are things that are just so absolutely destructive for society that they should not be legal. They should not be tolerated. Okay? I'm talking, and this is where I might lose some of you guys. I'm talking methamphetamine. I'm talking pornography. I'm talking opiates. I'm talking a lot of these drugs. There are a lot of things that I think should absolutely not be allowed in society because they are too destructive. People are not responsible enough to use them. Maybe you think you are. Most people are not. Where's a fucking vendor? Where is a vendor? I'll go to the NG vendor. Go to the NG vendor. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Are Oreos on that list? Yeah, we're gonna ban corn syrup. Yeah, it's another one. We're getting rid of corn syrup. Corn syrup has got to go. That's done with. Seed oils, yeah, and seed oils are done too. Yep.
Very well then.
I'm sick of everyone being a fat drug addicted retard in this country. It's gotten real bad. We are too fat. We're too retarded. We're too drug addicted. Porn addicted. It's bad. It's bad. Dude, I'm actually going to be able to buy... Guys, today we're going to Shimmering Flats. We are going to Shimmering Flats. Mr. Crixius! Oh, we were talking about how fucked up Portland is. Did I really blast right past my iron
Hey,
buckle?
Mr. Streamer, love your content and your streams. Do you have a release date for ZONEMAN? I'm super hyped for it. Wish you and your fam all the best less than 3.
No. No, not right now, no. Soon TM, though. Soon TM, though. And also, by the way, Klima, thank you very much. Thank you. You know what? Let me get to 40. Let me get to 40, and I'm going to feel good about releasing it, okay? I also need to still have a talk with Tomcat, my add-on dev. Chat, where do I do blacksmithing things above level 150? Where do I do that? Oh, no, Crunchy Nuts, that's fine. No, I appreciate people that can maybe have different political beliefs, but can talk. I also think that, I don't think this, I know this, that having a completely porous open border like we have is also catastrophic for drug trade in the U.S. Having our border be as permeable as it is right now is a huge factor in why there are so many opiates and why there is so much fentanyl, why there's so much methamphetamine coming in the country. It's very bad. Very bad. Chat, where do I train blacksmithing beyond 150? Or like, where's a trainer? Racist? Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Black. Ironforge? Okay, I'm going to Ironforge. Be good. We're going to Ironforge. Let's go.
Hello.
Hi, Bose. Hi, Bozy. Goodness. Mr. Bozy. Mr. Bozy. Isn't that hilarious that people will say, oh, you want to close our southern border? You're racist. Whatever, retard. Whatever. That's what you have to say. Yeah, whatever, retard. Whatever. So, yeah. Do you really think closing that border will stop drugs from coming in? I think if we, like, you need to understand, we don't live in a world of absolutes. We don't live in a world of absolute autistic partitions. You can't look at life like that. If the border is more secure, fewer drugs will enter the country. Am I under the illusion that we won't have any drugs coming in the country ever again? No, that's ridiculous because I don't live in a world of autistic absolute statements. If we regulated the border more and we were able to decrease drugs coming across that border by 15%, is it worth doing? Absolutely yes. That's potentially 15% fewer people getting drug addicted, having their lives ruined. Yes, I'm for that, yes. That's 15% fewer drugs coming across the border with which people can overdose and die. Yes, I'm for that. If you're like, well, it's not 100%. Well, you're right. Still. So yeah. I wonder why U.S. immediately attacks Afghanistan and Iraq because of terrorism, but shouldn't they also control South American countries with drugs? I think the answer is that our government is not operating in the best interest of Americans. I think our government is operating in the best interest of a group of multinational, rootless, globalistic financiers and holdings firms, and they're not trying to really solve problems that are affecting you and me. Is what I think is the obvious answer. I still have a bunch of iron here that I can use, that I'm going to be using. So right now, guys, we've got enough points to buy Barons. We need to get points to buy 1,000 Needles also. So we are going to need 78 points total to buy everything that we want to buy. I have no issue helping addicts. I do have a problem with governments doing it. When was the last time the government did anything better than a private company? So I think this is where the government comes into the drug addict problem. Is the government has decided that the way we treat drug addicts is by putting them in a prison and then releasing them back out into society with no other rules or regulations or like behavioral checks on those people that have just spent 3, 4, 5, 6 years in a prison cell. So we are already existing under the government meta, which is put them in a state or federal prison and then release them and then nothing else. That's our government meta right now. So if our government would step aside with like low level offense drug charges and say, listen, we are going to authoritatively mandate that you need to go to a private drug rehab business, a private business, but we're going to federally or statewide mandate that, then it's probably would be for the better. Because I agree, by the way, that it's so weird, right? I hear this argument all the time. People say, oh, okay, so you're not in favor of decriminalizing drugs in Portland and Seattle. Well, what? So what do you think? You just want those people to go to a prison cell? No, it doesn't have to be either one of those. I don't want drugs to be legal, and also I don't want people that are using drugs to go to a prison cell and then just get released with no holds barred, right? There's a different alternative. There's a different alternative. Both approaches are equally retarded. Equally retarded. Prisons are private in USA. Well, what do you mean by private? They are entirely subsidized by taxpayer money. They are private, but they are completely, holistically, entirely subsidized by taxpayer money. So, like, kind of, but also kind of not. War Axe. You don't do anything. Green Iron Legs, Golden Skeleton Key. Yeah. I'm thinking here. Sorry, I'm taking a look at life. Green dye. Can I make heavy, I don't know, Brant. Good luck, bro. Heavy grinding stone. Yeah, I can make a bunch of these. Is this really all that I have? Fuck. Okay, make all of these, I guess. I guess we're gonna do this. ZONEMAN challenge, though. You have a price of the next zone listed. What about 2 to 3 zones? You'll have access to that information in the Discord server for ZONEMAN. Yep, you will know that. Not in the add-on, but we have a. You will have that information. Okay, I'm gonna go buy some green dye. I'm trying to think of where the tailoring vendor is. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Okay. So, did you consider benzos instead of beer? Huh? What? What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Huh? Clothier. Yeah, give me the dye, bitch. Give me the dye. Huh? What is that? Need 6 of these. What is that?
Keep your feet on the ground.
I don't remember. No. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Maybe you should tell me instead of being weird in my Twitch chat. Maybe you should explain what the fuck you're talking about. Illegal immigrants are coming across the Canadian border now. Should we close the border with Canada too? Listen. When I say close our border, I mean make sure that we don't have people illegally entering the country. If you're asking, should Canada make sure that people are not illegally entering their country in an unregulated fashion, the answer is clearly yes. Don't you think it's a good idea if you're trying to maintain a nation, if you're trying to maintain a cohesive society and nation, that you make sure you know who is in and who is not in? Right? That seems like a pretty, like, that seems like actually a fundamental axiomatic idea behind the concept of a nation, is knowing who is in your nation. That's like one of the first steps of nationhood, right? So, yeah, so yes. Yeah. Yeah. If any country on earth has a problem with too many people coming in an unregulated, undocumented way, yes, you should solve that. Yes, very clearly, yes. Yeah. Let me make 6 of these. Yep. CPA wannabe gamer with the T1, with the T1, with the T1, T1. The answer is yes. I love this song. This song right here is so good. Are these good? Are these good pants, by the way? Yeah, maybe. 16. Yeah, these are better. I'm gonna wear these. It's coming. The green iron leggings, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, I was actually, I've done no dungeons so far, but I'm thinking of doing dungeons 40 plus on ZONEMAN. That's what I'm thinking about.
Imagine there's no heaven.
Damn. Imagine.
Sees if you try.
I'm imagining.
No hell below us. Above us only sky.
What time is the live stream, Garbanzo?
Imagine all the people.
I can take a look.
Living for today. Imagine there's no countries.
Imagine talking borders when you haven't been to Latin America. I have. I've been to Latin America. Listen, like, I want to be very clear. I love Latin Americans. Like, I think Latin American culture is generally very good. I think Latin Americans have very, very good cultural values. I like Latin Americans. Genuinely, I do. But we cannot have undocumented people coming in the country. We cannot have an unregulated drug trade across our border. Sorry, it doesn't matter. Like, you could have Germany. Okay, imagine you replace Mexico with Germany. You know I love the Germans. I like them. My wife is a German. Okay. Still, I would say this. These are white people. Okay, if you think it's a racial thing. You can't have unregulated Germans coming in the country. I spent like $9,000 over the course of 18 months to make sure that my wife got into this country legally. Okay, we got an immigration attorney. We did it by the books, as legally as we possibly could. We got her green card. We did it the right way. That's important because you need to respect the laws of the nation you're in. It's important. I went through this entire process. I can tell you every step of the U.S. immigration process, we did it. You got to do it the right way. Put those on. Upgrade time, baby. Thank you. Not you, fuck you. Fuck you. Anyway, back to imagining. All right, we need more profession levels. We are going back to Arathi. We are mining now. We're mining. We have to. We have to. No fun today. We're mining. All right, I'm done. Also, fuck Yoko Ono. What a fucking psycho. Fuck you, Yoko Ono. Literally, no one likes you. I hope you know that. Literally, no one likes you. No one likes you at all. Okay.
What's on your mind?
What's on your mind? Okay.
Japanese folk song that is very easy to learn, and maybe you.
No. Do some. Yeah, this one. Hold up. Love it. This is art. Now this is art. This I love. Yoko Ono! You're just too low IQ to understand the genius of Yoko Ono and anime. True. I am a very low IQ person. That is true. Incredibly, I'm a very, very low IQ person. This looks like downtown Portland.
How's it going? What's your name?
I'm Dakota.
Dakota?
Yeah.
This is Portland. Dakota with the Portland special here.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Nice to meet you.
Where are you from originally?
Born and raised here, actually. So, it's
in Portland, huh?
Yeah. I've kind of like seen it go downhill and go through its things. I guess I'm kind of trickling with it. But
too many people are from, you know.
Do you guys care about this? Do you guys want to watch this? This is 9 minutes long. I just clicked it. We're on a flight path. Give me a yes or no. Yes, watch. No, don't watch. Okay, everyone is saying no. No. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, Dakota. Good luck on your journey. Oh, it's broken down. Clean and sober, homeless, fired, working, relationships. Hey, chat. You can fix her. Chat. You can fix her. I believe in you. You can do it. She's out there waiting for you. She's waiting. I'm on it. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Mr. Winky! I need to pee soon. Speaking of Winkies. I'll hold it. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it. Huh. I spent an hour last night working on a video, on a certain video. On video number 1. Project code name 1. Spent an hour on that last night. It's coming together. It's coming together. It's coming together. All right, guys. Do you think this is weird? I was checking PowerGum emails, and there was a guy whose package got lost. Like, the post office lost his package. And so he sent an email saying, hey, you know, what do we need to do to fix this? I pulled up his address. I'm doing PowerGum customer service. Pull up his address. The guy is 30 minutes away from me. He's actually down in Portland. And also he's a viewer. Like, I know him. I'm not going to say his name because I don't want to dox him, but he's watching my stream every day. And it was like probably 7:30. I was thinking, man, would it be weird just to go knock on his door? Just to solve this problem real fast? Do you guys think that, is that weird to do that? Surprise! Power gum, surprise. Hey, we need to go mine a ton of copper or iron and tin and copper. Let's go. Surprise. I'm gonna say, I'll give some more information. He was live last night. He was raiding Old War. He was doing a stream. He had he was like just like streaming, so he had the VOD. He was doing a private stream, and I pulled up his name in Discord. I pull up his Twitch name. That would have been hilarious if I had to show up. Yeah, that would have been funny. But I didn't. Oh, you know another video I want to watch today at some point? Why nobody lives in Alaska. I want to watch this today. I want to see what the deal is. What is the deal with these guys? Because we are moving in the next year and a half or 2 years. We are getting the fuck out of this state, Washington. We're leaving. And so, curiously, we're looking at states, and we're looking at Alaska, we're looking at Montana, Idaho. We still want to stay up here in the PNW. But I'm thinking, okay, a state might be good now, but I'm trying to project out, how is this state going to be 30 years from now? Because we want to buy a house and stay there. We want the next house we move to, that's our house. We're living there till the day we die. That's our house. No more moving. We're making one final move and that's it. So we're trying to think, what is a good state to be in for the next 30, 40, 50 years? The state might be based now, but what are the odds it's going to be based 50 years from now? And so I think, oh my god, not you. I'm just going to have to fucking kill you then. What are the odds it's going to be based 30 years from now, right? I think probably both Idaho and Montana are safe. Battle shout. Yeah, this guy's going to be a fucking dick sucker. West Germany. Germany is not based now. Maybe it's not based now, but maybe it will be 50 years from now. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Can I get, please, please, any rage? Any rage? Thank you. Die, please. Thank you. Should have a food buff while I'm running around out here. Yeah, give me a food buff right here. Okay. All right. All right. So we're thinking northern Idaho or Montana. Northern Idaho, Montana. These are very expensive areas though. Because we need, do not come up here. Oh, you we need 5 acres at a minimum. We need a house that has at a minimum 4 bedrooms. We need reasonable internet service. We need to have a property that can have a well on it. We need to have, like, there's a lot of things, right? And it's when you're making a list of all of those criteria, it's like, okay, well, so you're looking for a $600,000 house. Okay, well, hey, Twitch Prime. That means Twitch Prime is what that means. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that 2, 3, 4 years from now, Starlink just makes it so it doesn't matter where you live, you can just have internet everywhere. Get out of here, Mage. Get out of here, Mage. Okay. Okay. If you disagree with me, please don't report me for my name, thanks. What did you post that is, that we're disagreeing with? Huh? I don't even care. I don't care. Whatever. At some point today, by the way, we are going to do ban appeals. We're doing banana peels today at some point. At some point. We need another 28 profession levels. I don't like that spider. Get the fuck away from me. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, we sure have a lot of beasts out here. My name was Rich Slut 5 minutes ago. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Stop talking about yourself. No one cares. Literally no one cares. What is this? Silver Vein? Let me get that. Diablo 4 stream starting in 25 minutes. Okay, guys, in 25 minutes, we are going to watch the Diablo 4 stream. Okay? That's what we're going to do. Do you have a link for that? Where is that? Where is that happening? Where's that happening? Okay. All right, I'll pull that up. I'll have it ready to go. You know what? You know what I'll do? I'll just go ahead and hop us into the. I'm gonna hop us into the Diablo section for now. There, we're good. We are now in the Diablo section. And we'll keep an eye on that. Okay. Okie dokie. Silvervein. Hello. With your whole commune talk, those people should just become Amish. They already have hundreds of settlements of their own language. Well, there are obviously issues with being Amish, right? That I think a lot of people wouldn't want to take on. Yeah, very, very clearly. I think it's reasonable to want to be around a community of people that share your virtues and values, and also not be Amish, right? that seems pretty reasonable to me. Is what I think. Okay, we're gonna hug the wall, then we're gonna go and do this shit down here, I guess. This isn't Diablo 4. It could be though. It could be though, baby. It could be though, baby. Sour with the 5 gifted subs. With the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Mr. Sour. Thank you. Thank you. Today's a good day. Man, I've had a couple shitty days, so I need a good day. I'm hoping today's gonna be a good day. I'm hoping it's gonna be a good day. Hope so. You know, any day can be good if you make it good. That's the truth. It's all a state of mind thing. I had a fun evening last evening. When I'm reading books, I take notes, and every couple months I go back and reread pieces of pages or paragraphs of books that I read months ago. I reread them as like a reminder, or I just go and reflect on something that stood out to me a couple months ago. So last night for like half hour, 45 minutes down here, I went through my reading notes. That's always fun for me. Ooh, add on soon. Yeah, soon TM. Yeah. What is that? 10? I'll get that. So you read nonfiction. Correct. I don't read fiction. I read nonfiction. Correct. I'm not a big fiction guy. You know, I actually decided not to read that book right now, Base Schizo. I'm reading something else. I changed my mind on that one. I'm gonna wait for later. No, I've not read Panzram. No, I'm not even sure what that is. I'm not sure what that is. Actually, so last night I was rereading things I've already read. Like I said, I've not started the new book. I think I'm gonna start reading. Shambhala is the name of the book. Shambhala. Hello, thank you. Give me the 10. I'm gonna go up on the wall and then I can check both sides. Easy clap. Thank you. Ooh, one more tick. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good. Thank you. Read Blitzed Drugs of the Third Reich. We're talking about Pervitin. Is that what it's called? Pervitin? I know it's really like I already know enough about that. I don't think I would need to read a book about that. I really don't care that much about it. I think I've got a decent idea of I know that was a thing. I don't care any more about that really. Dude, this is so laggy. I'll ban someone 2 hours ago and then it pops up right now. How weird is that? Do you know if Snoopy Sister is still banned? I don't know. Hi, Taywin. Hi, Taywin. Nope, nothing over here. Okay, I'm going left. Hi. Ooh. DMP. I'm not sure. So the whole Nazi amphetamine thing. They were using a drug called Pervitin, which is it's like an amphetamine pill. It's probably very similar to Adderall, actually. That's the idea. I think curiously, the U.S. was doing something similar also. It wasn't just Nazi Germany that was taking stimulants. The U.S. did that also. In fact, like we were taking similar pills for like weight loss and dietary reasons and stuff at that point. Just normal people. Well, I'm DC'd. Well, I'm DC'd. Let me reconnect. Let me log in. Are you playing Diablo 4? No, I'm not. We're in the Diablo 4 section because there is a Diablo 4 announcement stream coming up in 20 minutes. Well, this is not good. Well, this is not good. This is not good. Well, curiously, Classic WoW and Diablo 4 have a lot in common right now, insofar as you can't play either of them. So that is one cool thing. That's cool. There is no bill I heard of that's making being trans near a child a sex crime. Regarding the death penalty, it's not just sex crimes against children, it's raping children we're talking about. Someone would have to be found guilty, and then at sentencing they'd have to have the jury vote on sentencing. There's no law in Florida that's making being trans a crime. Fuck off. Seriously, fuck off right now. Criminalizing sex crimes against children, in quotes, is inherently anti-trans, and I will not hear any turf fucking bullshit otherwise. Crawl back to the hate-filled hellhole you call life and leave the U.S. loving people and Trekkies alone. What is a Trekkie? Is that a Star Trek guy? Why are we talking about Trekkies? I don't know what the fuck that is. Star Trek fanboy? Oh. Okay. Can I log in? Okay. Maybe this is from like a Star Trek subreddit or something. I don't know. I'm browsing the Star Trek subreddit. Ugh. I am I am concerned that people's tolerance has its limits. I am very concerned that the next big acceptance or tolerance push we see is for adult-child relationships. I'm very worried about that. I'm very concerned about that if that is the upcoming agenda, because I think that will make people snap. I think if that's the push, I think people snap, and I think things get very bad. I think people will not tolerate that. I think that's like one of these things that obviously cannot and should not be pushed, and if it is, I think I'm worried things get very bad. I hope that doesn't happen. Can I log into the fucking game, please? Can I please log in? Please. Moment of silence for my wife. What happened to my wife? You died to a DC? Did you really, Kathy? Oh my god. Hey, appeal it. Appeal it. Appeal it. Just appeal it. Who cares? I'm not streaming. That's okay. I'll listen. I'll get you appealed. Appeal it. Appeal it. Come on, let me in. I'm ready to go in. I'm ready. I think this is probably my take on consent laws. I think age of consent should be 18. And I think you should have a 2-year grace period where if you're 19 and 17, that's fine. If you're 16 and 18, that's fine. There's a 2-year grace period. And I think that's probably all you need. And then anything beyond that, you're not Not good. DDoS. Yeah, it feels like the servers are getting DDoSed. It feels like servers are getting DDoSed. That's what it feels like. Yeah, chicken. Yeah. There are some states. I think my state. Oh, well, I'm in Washington. I don't know what Washington is, but I think in Oregon there's a Jack and I think in Oregon there's a 3-year Romeo and Juliet law is what it's called. Washington is 4 years. That's too far. So in Washington, you can be an 18-year-old and fuck a 14-year-old. Yeah, that's unacceptable. Yeah, that is unacceptable. That is intolerable. Yeah. Okay, let me log in. Let me log in. I'm logging in. Weber Juice posts NA. Yet meanwhile, are you familiar with many European age of consent laws? You know that Europe is like super fucked up in regards to age of consent, right? Europe is fucked when talking about AOC laws. Really? Yeah, really. Yes, really. Yes. Yep. Oh, I survived. Oh my god. Oh my god. Being a based miner always pays off. Always be a miner. I'm mining. I'm out here mining. Okay, I'm gonna turn around, I guess. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. I'm not going that way. That's the dangerous part. I'm turning around. Hearth and log. What kind of miner would I be if I didn't keep on mining? I'm mining. What's our time on the Diablo stream? 12 minutes. 13 minutes. Okay. Vase? Yeah, probably later today. Yeah, good question. Good question. Excellent question. It was Spain in the early 2000s, I believe. Had an age of consent of 12. And then they had to bump it up to like 14 or 15 in order to join the EU. Spain was 12. Yeah, Vicente knows. Yeah, that was fucking low. I think in Germany it's like 14 or 15. Germans. I think it's 14, 15 in Germany. Yeah. UK is 16. I'm gonna say something pretty radical here. You really don't need age of consent laws if you have a society that is cool with dads and brothers beating the fuck out of pedophiles, which is fucking based. If you've got one of those societies, then it's all good. Who gives a fuck? That's cool. Oh shit. Oh man. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. But yeah, it's probably better to have those laws. It's probably better just to have them. All things considered. All things considered. Dude, these new pants look badass. I look like a fucking tiger. I've got like my little like stripes on my legs. Look at that. Cool. Yeah, I'm really cool. I'm cool. Rawr. Rawr. I think still in Japan, depending on prefecture, I think depending on like what state you're in Japan, you might still have like very low age of consent laws, but it depends on what state you're in, I think. On what prefecture you're in, I think. Which is not good. Any adult, well-adjusted man, if we have any of those in the chat, give me a 1 if that's you. You look at these guys that are like 35 dating a 17-year-old, and you know that guy's a fucking loser, right? Like we all know. Even like let's say it's legal. Let's say you're 40 and you're dating an 18-year-old. You're a loser. Like you are a fucking loser. Even if it is technically legal, you're still a fucking loser. Big time. Go get a wife. Go have fucking kids, you fucking weirdo. What the fuck? What type of psychological damage do you have that is compelling you to fuck 18-year-olds? Get a fucking life. Ooh. Dude, I have to piss so fucking bad. Oh my god, I've got to pee. Oh, I have to pee. 39-29. You're fine. You're fine. That's fine. You're fine. You're good. Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing that I need. Iron deposit. Good shit. Good shit. Iron deposit. My man. My man. Give me this right about here. Okay. Okay, I really do not want to aggro any of these. Wait, was that Taywin that died? It was Taywin! I didn't even see that. Oh my god. Was that a DC death, bro? Was that a DC? I would not be here today without Taywin, by the way. He saved my life. It was. Appeal it. Bazoinga! I am appealing! Appeal it, bro. Just do it. Blap Zooey! Appeal it.
Smile.
Smile. Smile. Right now.
Blame-o.
Smile. Thank you. And give me some iron or copper or something. I really should go pee before the Diablo showcase. How long do we have? 7 minutes. Okay, we're fine. We're fine for a minute. We're fine for a minuto. Yeah, so the Diablo thing, they are talking about Diablo 4 end game content is what they're talking about. What is the end game? Man, fuck these spiders, man. Man! Fuck these spiders, man! What is that? Iron? Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. So in Diablo 4, we're going to be having a revolutionary endgame where you are grinding. We're gonna call them. In Diablo 3, we had greater rifts. We're gonna call these super rifts, and in these super rifts, you will do them faster and faster every time, and you get better and better loot the faster you complete them. They're called Ultra Super Duper Omega Giga Triple Flooper Duper Spooper Rifts is what they're called. Give me the iron. I really should go pee. I need to go pee. Yep. Yep.
Well, good evening. Do you think if Blizzard simply added HC servers and just disabled Resurrection on them that this would solve everything for HC players? Cause I really think it would.
Pretty much. I think you're right. I think people have an obsession. People have an absolute obsession with over designing things, like over designing products or game modes or video games, and all these over designed game modes, over designed video games, over designed products are just absolutely end up just being absolute horseshit terrible. Okay, Numidia, I love you. Mwah, 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 mi amore. Mwah. Okay, I need to go pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna log out. I want to go pee before the showcase starts. Did it start already? No, it didn't.
Absence of something to do. After the player has finished the campaign, there's a lot more game to go and participate in. They gain access to a special,
it started already.
What we call capstone dungeon that they have to complete. Once they're able to finish this,
that's an ad.
Dungeon,
okay.
They're going to gain access to the first world tier.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be right back. Thank God. Do not go anywhere. 9:08. LA time.
LA time. Back in the lab and shit. My wife said, I can't.
is beyond me. Our cities need those taxes. They need that money to keep our cities running clean and free of crime. And I just can't imagine.
They would need that money to keep the cities clean and free of crime if they spent the money to fix those issues, but they don't, so who cares?
Imagine why anyone would do such.
This is, dude, I love boomers. I love boomers. I love boomers because they're just so like idealistic. They're just so like pie in the sky. They're not in reality. Boomers don't live in reality. I love them. Boomers are just, they're so cute. They're just so cute.
To go to Home Depot and buy spray foam for $4.38.
Boomers are like, boomers are a great people to have. Like, their mindset is great if the country is already going well. But when shit goes wrong, boomers are not the people you need to fix it. Boomers don't fix problems. They don't. If their mindset exists in an already functioning society, then that's great. They're fine. They're good enough people. But they're not the problem solvers. They're not fixing this stuff.
Is unbelievable to me. And furthermore, they're wearing COVID masks and hoodies, and they're paying with cash. If you see these criminals, make sure that you act accordingly.
Thank you.
I was watching this documentary.
Is it going?
Is creating a living, breathing set of updates for players to engage with after the game has gone live.
It's really just
I'm just gonna watch this now.
Keep coming back and experiencing more Diablo 4 in fresh ways.
We're really I love that.
Eager to hear all of your
This is an ad still.
and just
We're still waiting.
enjoy the entire story with you all.
Uh-huh. All right.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and welcome to the next Diablo 4 developer live stream update.
Hi there.
I'll be your co-host. I'm a YouTube content creator and professional Diablo fan. And I want to thank the Diablo team for having me here today. We're going to be diving into some juicy topics, and we have with us some folks who will take us through those. We have with us...
Hi, I'm Joe Shelley. I'm the game director for Diablo 4. And for folks watching us here and keeping an eye on chat, please keep an eye on the cameras. If they start spinning end over end, you know we had a bad problem and we're not going to space today.
Fair. Okay, I'm Joseph Pipora. I'm the associate game director for Diablo 4.
And I'm Adam Fletcher. I'm the associate director of community for the Diablo franchise. So we have a lot to talk about today. We have Riker here. Thank you again, Riker, for joining us to be our host for this actual live stream itself. And we did want to actually do a few quick agenda items and so forth beforehand. Just a reminder to everyone that Diablo 4 obviously is coming out in June, and you can still pre-order. Yeah. We do have deluxe and ultimate versions available for pre-order, or you can pre-order just the base game itself. But the deluxe and ultimate versions actually give you early access, so there should be a QR code on screen if you want to pre-order for deluxe or ultimate versions of the game. Today, though, we have a ton to talk about. We expect this stream to be about 90 minutes or so, because we want to cover a lot of different topics.
Okay,
one being
that's
endgame, the other one being some class balance changes in regards to some of the beta feedback that we ended up receiving, as well as the dungeon feedback that we also received during our beta learnings that we actually posted last week. So without further ado, I'm going to stay quiet for most of the stream. You'll see me more towards the end, but I will pass it off to Riker to kind of start.
I'll be on Twitter the whole time. He's very busy.
Yes, I'm looking at chat.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll be looking at chat because we will be doing Q&A afterwards.
True.
But I will pass it off to Riker because obviously, Riker, you've had quite a journey in getting down here, and of course, over the past week, you've been able to play the latest builds of Diablo 4, and we'd love to get your take and kind of hear, like, how was it?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So I've been waiting for Diablo 4 since years before it was ever revealed. I've been waiting so long, I'm literally transforming into Deckard Cain. I mean, look at me. So yeah, when you reached out for the chance to come to the offices, play the latest build, then getting to come here, getting to experience it, getting to talk to some awesome people who gave me awesome insight into the build, into the systems, and get to play with decked out characters, endgame builds, seeing all the synergies coming together with the items, the Paragon boards and everything. It's really been a blast.
Awesome. Good to hear. I know one of the first topics that we wanted to jump into was, I believe it was talking a little bit more about the world tiers and the capstone dungeons, I believe.
Yeah, because that's basically the gateway into all the other topics, right? Because we have the world tier system is like the different difficulties, and the capstone dungeons is how you unlock those and then get access to all that end game stuff. So I think we have some footage to show while Joe, you want to talk us?
Yeah, let's talk about this. So yeah, I guess the first thing we want to talk about here is when players are going through the base game experience, they're finishing the campaign, they reach level 50, they get to move into their first world tier content, which is the Nightmare tier. But before they gain access to that, they actually are going to have to go through what we call one of our end cap dungeons. These are longer and more challenging dungeon spaces that have big boss encounters mixed throughout. They kind of serve as like milestones where players are expected to pass in order to gain access to that next world tier. Now, Riker, when you were playing, you had a chance to actually check out your first end cap dungeon, at least as part of this test. Like, what was your experience playing through this?
Yeah, so the first end cap dungeon, all right. I was one of those guys who was saying veteran difficulty is too easy, crank it up. So end cap dungeon, I think the first one, it's recommended level 50. I was level 45, thought I was a hotshot, went in there. It was a humbling experience. That's how I discovered that, yeah, if you die enough times, you got to go back to town to repair your gear. So hardcore players beware. I had to learn like boss mechanics, study, adjust my build, and eventually put my tail between my legs, go power up a bit more before trying it again. But then conquering it felt like a really great achievement, very satisfying.
Yeah, these aren't really spaces we expect players to want to go and like try to farm and try to get a lot of things out of. It's more, these are milestones, gates for players to pass or to gain access to that Nightmare tier. Once the players actually get into this next world tier 3, they're getting access to a few new features. We're going to talk about a number of them today. So you'll start to see that areas of the world are going to be affected by the Helltide system. You're getting access to Nightmare dungeons. You're going to start to see unique items begin to drop in different parts of the game. And then you're going to start to see sacred and ancestral items also begin to appear in World Tiers 3, and then particularly in 4. And also, in addition to those things, the world, of course, is becoming more dangerous as the players step into Nightmare and Torment tiers, World Tiers 3 and 4 respectively. Monsters can do more damage. They are going to be more aggressive. There's a number of changes. Joe, do you have any thoughts on like some of the changes that we made to monsters in World Tiers?
Yeah. You know, one of the things I love about the capstone dungeons functioning as unlocks for the world tiers.
European Bob, hey dude.
Is that you've got this the general gameplay loop of getting more powerful, optimizing your build, getting more gear, and then you have something that you're testing yourself against. And then when you defeat that, you move into this entirely new world tier with all of the additional like systems and mechanics and features that unlock. So you're really moving into a place where new stuff is happening. You're unlocking new cool stuff.
Yeah, enemies are more aggressive, they're more accurate, they're faster, they're moving more quickly. You start to deal with champion creatures, which are just more powerful minions that can show up in your elites and be affected in certain ways.
That's right.
Like
yeah, the monsters have certain cooldowns between their attacks. They have logic for how they do targeting. They have projectiles. Some projectiles have seeking,
True, yeah.
So they can home to some extent. And they have some logic about how they group up and how they decide which people to target. And so a lot of those different parameters we adjust as you go up in world tiers to make the monsters more threatening because, of course, the players are getting more familiar with the game, they're getting more skilled, and they're also getting access to more tools in terms of new abilities through legendary powers or even unique items.
Right? Yeah. One of the things we want to make sure we didn't do too much is it's easy for us to imagine that we could just make the game more difficult by increasing the damage the creatures deal or increasing the amount of hit points they have as you're going through these encounters. But we wanted to make sure that the world felt more dangerous as you progress into these higher world tiers, and that requires more work when working with monsters and those various encounters to kind of like create that extra level of challenge. Did you kind of determine and sense anything like kind of going from world tiers like 1 and 2 into like world tiers 3 or 4?
Oh, I definitely felt it. You stated in the difficulty descriptions, I guess I just glossed over it and I just expected more damage, more health. Yeah, I know how difficulty works. But I was starting to feel, oh, the world just seems more hostile, more aggressive. And that's when I realized, oh, there's a lot more at play in the increased difficulty here than just bigger numbers, which is nice.
There's one more thing I want to talk about with regards to world tiers as well. And this is I'm very excited about this talk in general. I've been waiting to have a lot of these conversations and with the audience they can kind of convey some of the more interesting depth and complexities associated with some of the systems. So in World Tiers, you gain access to two new sets of itemization tiers. In World Tier 3, you gain access to sacred items, maybe up here for you. And then World Tier 4, you gain access to ancestral items that could be dropped for players.
Chat. Are we going to watch 90 minutes of this? I'm sitting here like, I don't know if I give a shit about this. Are we really going to sit here for 90 minutes and listen to them explain that the game is harder on harder difficulties? Let's just play WoW. Let's just fucking not watch this and go play WoW and then play the game when it comes out and not have them explain every detail to us. Is that fine? Okay, yeah, fuck this. I'm out. Okay, cool. I'm cutting it loose. World of Warcraft, we're back at it. I tried it. I tried it. That's fine. It's all good. That seems crazy. I'm gonna save my experience for when it comes out. But god damn. Back to mining. I would rather be mining iron right now in classic World of Warcraft. We're going back to Azeroth and shit. We're back to Azeroth. Okay. Oh my god, you did not. Okay. We're good. I'm good. We're good. Whenever the goddamn hot water heater flips on, it's like super loud and I have to go press a button. Okay. Okay. We tried it. The tin vein. Guys, our mission right now is to get our available points up to 78. Right now it's 52. We need to see 78 is what we're looking for, okay? That's the plan. So we're mining tin, copper, and iron. Ugh. Because we want to purchase the Barons, and we want to purchase 1,000 needles. We believe in you, Stay Safe. You can do it. Hey, thanks, Plath EE. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. The camera's looking good. Yeah, I got a new light bulb. I fixed my light bulb. By fix it, I mean I bought a new 90 cent light bulb. So, yeah, we're looking good. We're back. I'm thinking we're back. We're fixed. Okay. So listen, let me tell you guys the plan. Guys, I'm thinking of actually streaming probably one fewer day per week and investing more time into this upcoming political affiliated YouTube channel. I think half of the content on this channel will be long form essay videos where I am speaking, and there will be imagery to go along with what I'm saying. And then the other half of the content on this channel will be Kathy and I, both of us, rage baiting. And by rage baiting, I mean Kathy and I, as a married couple, will be reacting to some of the most insane TikTok style videos. We're going to sit here and react to them and be disgusted by them. So it's going to be half rage bait, half actually very high IQ long form essay style videos. So probably once or twice a week, Kathy and I are going to sit down here and we're going to record them off stream. By the way, we're not going to record live. Then we'll put them together and put them on YouTube. That's the new plan. That's one of the plans. Oh my goodness. I also we're serious. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm serious. That's what's coming up over the next couple weeks. I have also I have been so busy and stressed out. I have a lot of real life responsibilities, obviously, to take care of, but also we've had a bunch of just like, I'm not going to get into it, but a bunch of bullshit that is weighing on me, weighing on us mentally. Some of you might know what that is, and so for a multitude of reasons, I am sort of like behind where I want to be right now, with just projects and tasks I have to get taken care of. So I actually, as of last night, I pulled the plug on Wrath. I'm done playing Wrath. I'm done raiding on both of my characters, my Warlock and my Prot Paladin. I am no longer investing like 20 hours a week. I don't have time for it. I do not have time for that right now. There's too many other things going on, and so I'm done. So I'm done. That's that. It's probably not. It's probably more like it's probably more like 12 hours a week actually. But hey, 12 hours is a lot of time that I can use to actually be productive. Oh boy, that's a lot of fucking time. And I need it because we've just had so many really fucked up situations happen over the last couple weeks, especially, but ongoing for months and months now. Why on YouTube? If you don't mind me asking, Rumble wouldn't monetize you. We probably upload both to Rumble and YouTube. I think we do both. The reason why you want to be on YouTube at all is because YouTube has more people. You want your content, your ideology to be spread to as many people as possible. You don't want to be exclusively preaching to the choir. You want to be changing minds. You want to be convincing people, right? On Rumble, everyone watching your videos probably already agrees with you, right? You need your content to be exposed to people that maybe are on the fence or maybe that are not already agreeing with you. You need to expose people to new ideas. That's very important. Very important. I'm just gonna have to kill this thing. Well, let me get a food buff first. Let me get a food buff. Give me the food buff. This buff had better apply before I get in combat here. There it is. Tyrion, I'm starting a politically related YouTube channel soon. Soon TM. Soon TM. This is an idea that I've had for quite a while, but some events over the last week or two have really compelled me to actually do it, to actually stop theory crafting it and actually do it. I need to do it. Are we gonna see Stay Safe versus Destiny political debates? You know, I've actually thought a lot about debates, about political debates, all the kill streams and the Destiny streams. Do you guys think? I'm talking from a meta point of view. Do you think online debates serve any purpose other than entertainment? Do you think that they actually effectively convince people or change minds? Do you think that they do? Like if you were going to design a strategy under which you would try to influence as many people as possible, you're trying to gain people, you're trying to bring people over to your ideological side of the aisle, would debating be would going on YouTube debates be a part of that strategy? Do you think so? That's something I've thought a lot about. The more like meta strategic point of it. I don't know. I would lean towards no. Like I'm probably more on the no side, but I think probably a little bit yes. Oh man. Oh boy. I've had my opinions changed by listening to different discussions, but it was farther to the right when I had my mind changed. If you're in the middle, I don't think you'll move to the outside. If you're on the outside, you can probably move to the middle. I'm curious. Yeah, I think it can have some impact. Yeah. Probably not a whole lot though.
Danger legs.
Ooh. Mr. Creve! Mr. Creve! Mr. Creve! Mr. Creve. Mr. Creve. Mr. Creve. I read, this is going to sound insane. I've spent a lot of time as I'm thinking about designing this YouTube channel. I've spent a lot of time reading, I'm gonna call it propaganda theory. Reading about what makes effective propaganda, what is not effective propaganda, what are good propagandistic techniques, what are ineffective propagandistic techniques. It's a very it's actually curious because it ties so closely to marketing and advertisement also. There's a whole theory behind it. It's actually big money, big business. Big business, big money. I guess I'm just gonna I'm gonna follow the wall down and I'm gonna mine every single thing. I need still a lot. Oh, this thing got fucked up, huh? Did you get fucked up? Can I move you? Okay, I'm just gonna turn the add-on off. I don't want that there, and I'm CBA. Add-ons, voiceover. There, turn that off right now. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay dokie. Very ineffective is blaming and scolding people like Thunberg. Is it Thunberg or Thrunberg? Whatever, Greta. Oh. I think probably actually, I think I need to give credit where credit is due. I think the United States, maybe not as much these days. No, still these days. The U.S. has like mastered the art of propaganda. They're very good. The U.S. is very good at manipulating both internal, domestic, and foreign, external ideas. I think the U.S. is very good at it. Tin vein. Okay, I'm gonna go get that. No, we haven't. We have. We really have. We're very good at it. Very good. And it goes back a long time. We knew it for a long time. It's hard to get an approximation of how many more irons. It's like the answer is a lot. Can I make anything bronze? Yeah, not really. Like, I'm just gonna need a fuck ton. Oh, I can do... No. Because it's silver bars, that's not a good option. Thank you. Really, I need a fuck ton of iron. I need a lot of iron. A ton of iron. A ton. Yeah, I have had DC issues. Yeah, I've actually disconnected twice today so far. Luckily, I have not died. I haven't died. Kathy DC'd and died earlier today. Kathy did. Ooh, hello, thank you. Hello, thank you. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. DC'd and died. DC'd and died. This is one very small aspect I'm considering. In longer form essay style videos, should you visually ever see my face or only hear my voice? What do you think? Should you ever see me in a video like that? Or or voice exclusively? Iron. Fuck yeah. I think probably, is this a double iron? Gold and iron, okay. I think probably voice only. Probably. Hello? Probably. Well, yeah, there will be images and videos, no doubt. It's great I found this gold. That's going to be a mining level right there. Yep, good shit. Good shit. Yep. And then of course you'll see Kathy and I in these other videos. So it's not like I'm secretly anonymous or anything. Okay, give me the iron. Give me the iron. Give me the iron. It's really hard to tell how many people use Rumble. I'll tell you, I don't use Rumble for anything. I don't use Rumble for anything ever, even once in my life. I've never used Rumble. Of course, I've been there, I know what it is, but I'm not consuming any Rumble content. Same, so I'm curious. Google Analytics. Oh, this is... That's like my AdSense account. No, what's it called? Google, what's it called? Google Trends, not Analytics. Trends, my bad. There we go. Okay, whatever this is. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. Okay, I want Rumble. Topic, yeah, that's what I want. Rumble's banned in your country? Really? What country are you in? Let's do 5 years. Look at that. Wow. Okay. And then let's compare to YouTube. YouTube should probably blow the fuck out of these guys. Guess I have caps lock on. YouTube? I'll just search that. Yeah, YouTube fucking dominates them. Crazy. Dominates. Because of French government demands to remove creators from our platform, Rumble is currently unavailable in France. We are challenging these government demands and hope to restore access soon. Okay, so France was unhappy that Rumble was permitting certain content creators? Curious? Okay. Well, it appears as if Rumble is on the come up. What are the other... Am I in combat? No? Okay. Let's start like Twitter. Twitter. Blown the fuck out. Yep. What about Twitch? Service. Blown the fuck out. The COVID bump. Amazing. All right. I don't know who owns Rumble. I really don't know anything about it, but I do know it's where a bunch of the right-wing bros are posting their content as well. Ah! Alright, I need more iron. More iron. More iron. Some streamers stream to both YouTube and Rumble. Ricada Lost sees many more users on Rumble. He streamed... Okay, so... This is another thing. The way that a platform counts a view, like a view on a video or a view on a live stream, all of these, there's no one perfect methodology to count these things that all the platforms use. Every platform has a different criteria for what counts as a view count. So I think if you look at Rumble, they're probably more generous with their view counts, like with their view counting methodology than YouTube is. It seems to be the case. I was hearing a conversation about how Rumble is counting live views on live streams. Let me give an example, okay? And I don't know exactly what is what, but I can give you an example that can at least sort of explain the concept. Let's say you're on Twitch. Maybe the view count updates every 60 seconds, and it's parsing how many people are actively watching the stream, and it updates your view count for your live stream every 60 seconds based on how many people are there every 60 seconds. So that's more of an aggressive update. What if you had a view count that gets updated every 10 minutes? So maybe someone clicks your stream, watches for 37 seconds, and then leaves. They've only been there for 37 seconds. That person would count as a view count as one person for 10 minutes, for instance, rather than only 1 minute on Twitch, right? Which can inflate view count numbers. And so, those are just imaginary numbers I've made up. But you can understand conceptually, there's no like objectively correct or incorrect way to do it. It's totally up to the discretion of, to the discretion of the platform. And you do see much higher view counts on Rumble than most other platforms, which is they're probably counting view counts a little bit more liberally, if that makes sense. Ooh, ooh, ooh. On the contrary, if you have an influx of viewers, it went up here for David. Yeah, but you would still have the credit for those viewers for 10 minutes. Like yeah, like there's pros and cons, right? There's pros and cons. There are definitely pros and cons. Ooh. There's no doubt about that. And then you have similar idea for YouTube views. There's multiple ways to do it. Multiple ways. Dragona! Hi, Dragona. Hi, Dragona. Viewer inflation is profit for a website and creator. Well, not always, right? What if advertisers are aware that the view count numbers are sort of suspect or maybe not entirely representative of how many people are actively watching the content? And so advertisers are not willing to pay as much on one platform as they are on another platform. So you might say, oh, well, I'll just use myself. Let's say on Twitch, I have 1,200 viewers. What if on Rumble, I had 2,000? Well, on Rumble, I might actually still be making less money because advertisers are willing to pay much less for Rumble ads than Twitch ads. I need to be mining 175. Fuck. Charlie, the undead unicorn with the 23 months. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, thanks. That Mithril's never getting mined, ever. Goodbye. Goodbye. Do advertisers know, though? Yeah, of course. Of course. Advertisers spend huge amounts of money to know, and they talk to platforms about it also. Yep. 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 Advertisement data, user interaction data is like some of the most, like that's like one of the hottest fields, one of the hottest industries on the face of the planet. It's very, very important. It's very important. It's very important. There's big money. There's big money involved in knowing those things. Big money, big money, big money. Big money. Click-through rate, view duration, how long people are there. They even know on average what is the audio level people are listening to my content at. They know that. When people are watching the StaysafeTV stream, they open up a stream on Twitch. How high is the volume? Really, how much are people even hearing? Right? They know all of that. Ooh, it's true. There's big money, big money. Super big money. I don't think the DDoS is happening right now. I think it stopped for now. Twitch also gives me a ton of that information. I know a ton of things about you guys. I know how many of you guys are on mobile devices or on. I know what device you're watching on. iOS. If you have a Windows phone, I know what operating system you're watching on. I know the country you're from. I know what age you are. Collectively, not individually, right? Of course, like I couldn't tell you what type of phone Merlis has, for instance, but collectively, I know the percentage breakdowns. I know view duration. I know how many people are watching ads versus have an ad blocker or are subbed, so they're not watching ads. What is that? 10? Okay. I know where you guys came from. So if you are clicking on my stream, where were you before you clicked on my stream? Were you watching Guzu? Were you watching whatever? So I know maybe you were on a different website. Maybe you came from the... If someone is watching on the Power Gum website, you guys type !gum. There's an embedded stream on the Power Gum website. I know if you're watching on the Power Gum website. I know how many people actually go to that website from my stream. It's all this data. All this data. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Who do I share the most viewers with? You want to check? I can show you. You want to see who I have the most overlap with? I'll pull it up. Let me get to a safe spot. All I have to do is not die. I do generally think within the WoW section, I'm sort of like a little island in the WoW section. A lot of other streamers, do you guys think this is true? Other WoW streamers have much more in common with each other than I have in common with other WoW streamers. I have like a very very different streamer experience, a very different viewer experience here on my stream than most other WoW streams. Okay, let me see here. Yesterday's stream was fucked up. It was about 4 hours long, but you know what? Let's check the summary for yesterday. Yesterday. Okay. All right, these are the stats for yesterday's Twitch stream. So I can tell where you guys are from. Views from channels. Okay, so I got a host from Jokered, so it makes sense that I would have a ton of Jokered viewers. Zaryu, Zachrar, Watch Me Blink, Graze for Days, Savix, Calamity, PS Hero, ESL, CSGO, Jimmy here, Quinn, Zico, NMP, Lyric, The Bouse, FFS. You can see most days my mobile viewers are around 25%. I actually know that's like 2 times higher. That's like 2 times higher than most other WoW streamers. I have a really high amount of mobile viewers on my stream, 2 times more. Also, yeah, so Guzu wasn't live yesterday, so of course I didn't get any from Guzu because he wasn't even live that day. Stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, I think I have a very unique... ooh, iron, mithril. No mithril, but we'll do the iron. Yeah, I think a lot of people tune in just to listen and not to watch, is what that means. Yeah. Yep. Ooh. Oh my god, this fucking guy. Yeah, I saw Forsen got banned. Why did he get banned? I'm not a Forsen viewer. What do you do? Maybe he deserved it. What do you do? Was he watching horse porn again? Horse porn? There you go. I'll just get it. No, I'm not gonna use a food buff out here. No, I'm not. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, give me this iron. I'm telling you, I need so much iron. I need so much iron. So much. That's right here. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Really, it's not so much. Like I said, I need this number to be 78, and right now it's 56. Okay? So I need, what, another 22 profession points? It's not too bad. That's not too bad. Easy clap, easy clap. Man, stay away from me, Raptor. And of course, like, we could be lazy and just go try to level cooking or, you know, first aid real fast or something. It would be cooking or fishing if we want to be lazy and just do this ASAP, but we do need to be always aggressively pushing blacksmithing mining. We cannot afford to be lazy with blacksmithing mining. It's very easy to want to be lazy with blacksmithing mining, but we can't. We can't do that. Hello. Ooh. He let a gross video play a little too long. Ooh, not good. Execute. Thank you, goodbye. Okay, give me some more iron. Iron. I do not want to fuck with you. No. Is there anything you're working for in blacksmithing? We made a really good chess piece the other day. And we made some pants today. Really, I had just never leveled blacksmithing ever in my life. And I thought it would be cool to do it alongside warrior leveling. I don't know all the good items. Here's my thing. Just die, please, and then I'll show you something. Parry. I love playing warrior so much. Sometimes, man. So we made the shining silver breastplate. I have also made the green iron leggings today. I'm sure there are other really cool items. If we get a good pattern for a cool blue item like this, I will stop what I'm doing. I will spend hours grinding the mats to make it. I think that's awesome. That's fucking badass. If there are cool blacksmithing items, we will make them. Oh, we will make them. I actually had a 165 blacksmithing pattern in my bank that I can learn now. I forget what it was for, though. It was some green item. Something. But I think there were like weapon smithing and also armor smithing specialties, right? We can pick one of those later on, and we can make whatever those are. I don't know what they make, but we can do some of that stuff. That's cool. I've never done that. I guess I'm gonna go hit up that mountain and then do the mountain range again. What do you think it would be like if Blizzard made it so you could get every main profession in hardcore instead of just 2? Okay. I think it would be fucking awesome and badass if you could farm some resource, some magic dust. Every time you kill a dungeon boss or a raid boss, you get 1 magic dust or something like that. And then if you spend 500 magic dust, you can unlock another profession slot. So now instead of 2 primary professions, now you can do 3 primary professions. And then you get another 750 magic dust, you can unlock a 4th profession slot. I think that would be cool. That would be cool. That would be awesome. And so if you're, that adds a whole nother level of endgame where if you're an absolute fucking no-life, you can ultimately, after enough time, you can unlock and max out every profession in the game if you're an absolute fucking turbo nerd. That's cool. That's fucking cool. That would be badass. I would love that. I also wish that they would add more profession-related quest chains. And, dude, if with Season of Mastery or Classic Fresh, if they added more class quests and more profession quests and more cool, unique profession bonuses, that would be badass. That would be fucking cool. They should do that. I would love that. That would be cool. Just to make those choices a little bit more exciting and impactful. Is that iron? Yeah, fuck yeah, it is. Fuck yeah, it is. There's iron in the cave, too. Am I going to go in that cave to get that iron? That's the question of the day. Am I going to go get that? Chat, do I go in the cave to get that iron? I think I probably shouldn't. I think I probably shouldn't. That cave is not good, not fun. Not good and not fun. Heavy stone. Good shit. I need that. I'll tell you what, though. I am going to do it. I'll tell you what, though. I am going to do it. We're going in the cave. I'm going to get the iron. How big are your arms in inches? They're probably... if I had probably 17 right now, maybe. Maybe. I think the biggest arms I had were like 18.5 back in the day, and they're not that big now. Give me a rumsy rum. Okay. Probably something like that. Oh, yeah. High risk, low reward. Yeah, well, I'm a retard, so I'm gonna do it. Ooh. Yeah, well, I'm retarded. Here we go. People play hardcore on Bloodsail Buccaneers. Is where people do it. Do I miss my juiced physique? If I could look that way without any of the effort or steroids or obsessive dieting and training, I would prefer to look that way. If I could just snap my fingers and be that way forever, yep. But it's You have to sacrifice a lot to do that. A lot. A lot. It's a very big investment, very big sacrifice. Big time. Okay, I'm gonna try to go in the cave. I've got 3 big buffs on. We're gonna try to do this. Oh, man. Oh, dude, it's right at the entrance. Okay, it's right there at the entrance. We're very close to it, actually. We're very close. Okay. Ah, fuck. Can you just fucking die? Just die, you fucking loser. Just fucking die. He had this like a berserk ability where he just started moving at 1% move speed and he was not moving with me. Okay. Okay. Alright, where's my fucking iron? Come here, bitch. You're coming out. You're coming out of the cave. I'm taking you to the surface realm. I'm not fucking around in there. No, sir, I'm not. Can I talk about my dieting back in the days? Yeah, sure. What I found, and this took a lot of trial and error, of course. And of course I was also not natural. It's important to remember that. I was not natural. If I was trying to gain weight, I'd eat at a 300 calorie caloric surplus. I found that I was always like very sensitive to carbs with bulking and cutting. Like I always benefited from having very low carb diets a lot, so I always kept my carbs very low. I would always aim to have 2 grams of protein per pound of lean muscle mass. So if I weigh 180 pounds, I don't have 180 pounds of lean muscle mass, right? It might be like 130 or something, because you've got your bones, you've got your organs, you've got your whatever, right? And that you can Google lean muscle mass calculator. Really, how much muscle do you have in your body? You can pretty reasonably approximate that. But yeah, 2 to 1. What else? I was also absolutely obsessively compulsive with meal timings. This is going to sound insane to you, and you're going to say, well, that's stupid. Well, still, I did it, and it worked for me, I guess. I would wake up every 3 hours throughout the night. So I would wake up every 2.5 or 3 hours. If I'm sleeping 8 hours, I would wake up every 2.5 or 3. I'd wake up, have a snack, go back to bed. So I was never sleeping for more than 2.5 or 3 hours at a time. I'd wake up, have a handful of almonds or something, have a cheese stick or something like that. Then go back to bed. And I don't know, maybe that's min-max, maybe it's actually detrimental, but I don't know. I looked fine enough. It worked for me, I guess. What else? I don't know. Keep in mind, I was not natural. I was not natural. I had this gigabrain idea, and it ended up being a really, really good idea. Though, keep in mind, I was not natural. For a long time, I used to do a 5-day split. I had arm day, leg day, back day, shoulder day, chest day, 5-day split, and I would have 2 rest days per week. Okay, it was on a 7-day rotation, 2 rest days, 5-day split. And I realized, let's say I do chest on a Monday. My chest is effectively having 6 days of rest before I hit it again. Does my chest really need 6 days of rest? Because, you know, I've got 2 dedicated rest days where I'm not doing anything. I'm not even in the gym. But think about this. Every day you're not hitting a muscle group, it is effectively a rest day for that muscle group. And I said, okay, so I'm looking up muscle recovery times, and I'm looking up how the CNS works. And by the way, I was never doing a bunch of very big, heavy compound lifts. I did always low weight, high rep isolation exercises is what I would do. And okay, so it turns out I'm not needing 6 or 7 days of recovery time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be on a 4-day split. I'm going to crunch this down. Now I'm doing buys on back day and tries on chest day. Okay, so now I get rid of arm day. I'm doing a 4-day split now, and I'm having no rest days. I'm taking no rest days. I'm on a 4-day cyclical rotation. Doesn't matter what day of the week it is, it's going. It keeps rolling. It rolls over. And when I started doing that, I did that for a long time. I had better results than I ever had. And keep in mind, I was not natural prior to that, and I was not natural while on that. But when I started doing that, that's when things got serious. That's when I started making some real crazy gains and looking real good. Looking real good. Okay. But of course, keep in mind, taking anabolic steroids will help you recover faster, right? Obviously. So maybe if you're natural, that's actually a very bad idea. I don't know. Weeaboo Chad, do you think Asman is right that the main reason Classic is popular is because it's an easy game? Yeah, I think it's an easy game that is a very social game. Yeah. You know, you could conceivably design the hardest game in the world. It would not be hard to make the most mechanically difficult game in the world. Does that make it a good game or a fun game? No. Difficulty does not necessarily equal fun, right? You know, actually, also inversely, if difficulty does not necessarily equal fun, easiness does also does not necessarily equal fun. So I think, therefore, it actually can't be the ease of the game that makes it fun. I think the reason why Classic is fun is the degree to which the game necessitates, compels, rewards, and facilitates, fosters interpersonal relationships. I think the selling point of this game is the social aspect in its entirety. And this manifests in the leveling, this manifests in the 40-man raid dynamic, this manifests in world boss negotiations, this manifests in Gurabashi Arena every 3 hours. Everything that is a highlight of this game is a highlight only, solely, and exclusively because it is a social aspect. So I think it's actually less about difficulty and more about social aspect, I think, is the most important thing of this game. Yep. Yep. So no. I actually, now that I've thought about it, I disagree. I don't think Classic WoW is successful only because it's easy. I think it is easy, by the way. But I think there's more to it than that. I think it's a very one-dimensional three-head take. I think there's much more to it than that. Fair? Is that true? I don't want to fuck with that guy. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fuck with that guy. Alright, come here, bitch. Come here. It's also important to keep in mind that most people playing Retail WoW are not playing a difficult game. Are most people playing Retail WoW doing Mythic Rating or high-level Mythic Plus keys or high-level Arena? No, they're not. They're not. Most people playing Retail are not even engaging with the hard content. And on a similar note, if you want challenging content in Classic, what do? You get into speedrunning. Speedrunning is quite one, time consuming, and also challenging to set that up with 40 people, I think. So if you want challenging content in Classic WoW, I think you can actually make that for yourself to a certain degree. But I think it's much more complex than easy, good, difficult, bad. I think that's a very low IQ take, probably. Probably. Because there are a lot of very easy games that are not fun, and there are a lot of very hard games that are super fun. Elden Ring is a challenging game, and it's one of the best games ever made. It's very fun and very challenging. Necessarily, it can't just be easy game good, hard game bad. It cannot be that, right? There are an infinite number of examples disproving that. Mhm. Does good game equal good? Well, you're begging the question. What is good? That's the point of the conversation. That's the entire conversation. What makes a good game? So I think it's a pretty complex topic. I sure would love to have some more iron. I want to see some more iron. You know, I only need 20 more profession levels. Only 20 more. Do I have enough mats to get 20 more blacksmithing levels? No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I do not. So let's get a couple more mining levels, and in the process get some more ore, and hopefully we're going to be happy. I think always what I want to do is actually come through the gate and run along the wall. So I hop zones. So far I've only ever found one gold vein. I have, how much gold ore do I have? Okay. The guy constantly goes on and on about how the classic player base is stupid, and that's why vanilla stays popular, because it's easy, it gets annoying. Who cares? Why are you getting upset over what a streamer YouTuber says about your favorite video game? Who gives a shit? You can't spend your life getting mad over people's opinions. You're just gonna be mad all day. Who cares? I think really the retail versus classic debate is so just boring. That conversation was so 2018. The fact that people are even like arguing retail versus classic in fucking 2023, it's just like and the thing is, like, all of these people having this conversation are all 30-year-old men. 30-year-old white men. Like, do something else with your time.
Content, Big Daddy.
Do something else with your time, 30-year-old white man, other than complaining about MMOs or comparing MMOs. Do something else. It doesn't matter. Or like trying to shit on games other people play, other people like to play. White man. Yeah, white man. Stop wasting your time. Okay, there. There you go. Okay, can I get up here? Hey, Whiteo. Hey, Whiteo. Be more productive. Why does skin color and gender matter? I want you to know something. You probably have low testosterone. The fact that you just asked me that question, and I can give you an answer, I can give you a good answer, but the fact that you asked that question is indicative that you very likely have low testosterone. If I were you, I would go to the doctor, and I would say, hey, listen, I want to meet up with an endocrinologist. I think I have low testosterone. My favorite streamer, StaysafeTV, told me I have low T, and he's probably right. He's a smart guy. I'd like it if I could get a hormone panel taken care of. And wait for those results to come back. It takes a week and a half, 2 weeks. Take a look at those and see what's going on down there, okay? And I give you this advice because I like you. Because I care about you. There was a recent study that came out recently, actually, that was saying that effectively, the higher testosterone you have, the less likely you are to want to socially conform or fit in with an in-group preference. Effectively, the more independent you will be, the higher testosterone you are, was what the study concluded. Which I think actually, I mean, just observe the real world. Look outside. Look outside the window. This is probably true. Seems to be true. Seems to be true. The higher testosterone you are, the less you care about opinions of others. Is the case. Don't fall. Don't fall. Okay, we're good. Hi, Meep the Boop. Hi, Booper. Testosterone is pretty cool, pretty fascinating. Testosterone also increases your physical rate of recovery. Like if you have a I'll actually give you a real example. If you're a severe burn victim, if you have third-degree burns and your face is fucking melted off, oftentimes you'll be prescribed testosterone injections. Oh, to help recover the wounds. Testosterone increases like rate of flesh regeneration. You're pretty much Wolverine in real life. If you're taking testosterone, you can get shot in the face, and it's not gonna matter. Your face will heal up like you're fucking Wolverine. It'll just reform immediately. That's pretty much what I'm trying to say. Ooh, look at that fucking guy. Oh wow. Oh wow. Are you bro? Are you good? Bro, are you good? Do not aggro onto me. I'm kind of scared going over here, man. Really. Okay. Okay. But no, to answer that guy's question, which was obviously weird and loaded, we were talking about the MMO playing demographic, which is predominantly male and white. So is it not okay for me to say, hey, if you're having an opinion about this, you probably are a white male, probably. Is that actually true? Yeah, of course that's true. Of course that is true. Obviously that is true. And that's not a good thing or a bad thing, but obviously that is true. Here in the Western world. Over here in the Western world. Yeah, if you're having conversations about MMOs whilst speaking Chinese, yeah, you're probably not a white male. You're probably a Chinese guy. You're sort of in a different community though, right? Oh boy. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The Whirlwind Axe thing, I'm not going to do till I'm in my early 40s. Dude, I don't even have Berserker Stance yet. That's one of the reasons we want to unlock Barons here pretty soon so I can get Berserker Stance. Berserker Stance. TBH, high testosterone and low estrogen equals a good goal for most men. Yeah, a man needs to have a certain amount of testosterone, yes. Curious fun fact. Testosterone in America amongst men has dropped in half between the year 2002 and 2022. Over the course of 20 years, average U.S. American man testosterone is 1/2 of what it was 20 years ago. Now 21 years ago. 21 years ago. Define man? Nope, I gotta go. Goodbye. You think I should go... Eh. I don't like mining over here. It's just a fucking pain in the ass. I'm just gonna wrap it around. I'm wrapping it around. I'm wrapping around. I'm wrapping around. Really, that stat though, I think is not as concerning as you might think it is. And well, I mean, it is concerning, but for a different reason. I think probably the reason why testosterone levels have dropped so much amongst men in the US is because everyone has gotten so fucking fat. It's a fat thing. It's an obesity thing. There's not some, like, you know, magic, you know, thing going on in society that's just secretly lower. It's because you're fat. It's because you're fucking fat. That's why. That's why. And so I think it's actually a pretty easy problem to solve. If you can make people less fat, then I think that testosterone rebounds. Yeah. But there's 10 different reasons you can talk about. I just think probably the first most prominent reason is fat. You're fat. It's because you're fat. You're fat. So here's the thing. You're fat is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go vendor my items. Oh, man. Man. What do you think the left versus right-wing testosterone levels look like? You know, it's weird actually. This is unexplainable maybe. I think the right-wingers in the US tend to be fatter than left-wingers probably. At the same time, right-wing men do have higher testosterone. That is also true. So, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know, cuz now you're going both ways. Who knows? Give me a vendor.
On your mind?
What's on your mind? Mr. Power Costin. Mr. Power Costin. That's a vendor. Spider silk. So let's keep going. Let's keep on mining. I think my music stopped. I'm gonna go up and hug the hill. Gosh, I need to blow my nose. Are there a lot of left-wing men? Can I show you something? Ooh, I want to see this state by state. I'm trying to find the proper thing for you here. Okay, these are 2020 U.S. presidential election results. Up top is if only men voted in the country. This is red is Trump, blue is Biden, by the way. If only men voted, this is the country. On the bottom here, if only women voted, this is the country. Curiously enough. How fascinating is that? There's another website here that shows something. You can actually break it down county by county. This is, what if only women voted? Projection. What if only men voted? That's looking pretty red. What if only college-educated people voted? Oh, college-educated white people. Democrats win. Damn! Damn! My wife has a message. She says, greetings from Kazakhstan, my wife says. Amazing. What if only white people without college degree voted? Oh, those white people, they make me, those stupid white people, they make me so mad. Oh. What if only non-white people voted? Wow, this is crazy. What if only non-white people voted? Wow. Wow. I did not know that. Wow. Wow. What state is this? Wyoming? Wyoming. You know what that means? There are literally 0 non-whites in Wyoming. It is exclusively white people in Wyoming. Hold up. Wyoming racial demographics. Okay. Wyoming is one of 10 states that has a non-Hispanic white population that is over 90%. Huh? Oh, non-Hispanic white population. It's one of 10 states that has that. Amazing. Curious, crazy. It's a square. This state is a square. It's a square. Race. Okay. 90.3% white non-Hispanic. Mixed race 3.9%. Native American 2.26. Other race 1.67. Wow. Stats are crazy. Crazy. I did not know. This is mind-blowing. That's crazy to see that. Wow. Amazing. 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 Wild. Oh, we got a bogey. What's this? Tin vein. I'll take it. It is very, very curious with Latin Americans especially. I feel like most Latin Americans are actually more conservative, but in the U.S. they vote more liberally. It's probably a lot of reasons why. Do not come up here, you fucking raptor. Do not come up here. Those Cuban Americans, they are voting red every time. Every time. I'm out of here. Let's go. Those Cuban Americans. Other than Destiny is my favorite Latin American. He's my favorite Latin American. Iron Deposit. Okay. I think he's Cuban. Part Cuban. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill something here. This is fucked up. Here we go. Probably because our right wing is off the deep end with their politics. Here's the thing. I don't think the American right is actually insanely far right. I really don't think that's true. I think and also I think the American right is always moving left. They have always been moving left. Like the paradigm shift is happening, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Am I DC'd? No, we're good. We're good. I got scared for a second. I got scared. Very scared. Yeah, no, American right-wingers are losers. They lose and make concessions over and over and over again, always, nonstop. Like there's not a single stance that an American conservative had 30 years ago that is even being discussed today. They have conceded all of those things. They're historically, for 80 years now, they're just losing. It's L after L after L. So to say that the American right wing is like extremists, it's not even true. There is like a hyper minute fringe on both sides. Here's the concerning thing. I think let's say 1% of the left is like actually fucking insane extremists, and let's say 1% of the right is fucking insane extremists, okay? The problem is that 1% on the left seems to have much more power than the 1% on the right. I guess you could say ideally neither of them have power, but I think that 1% extremist left group actually is quite influential. They're able to punch way above the belt. They're punching way not above the belt. They're punching way higher than you would expect them to. They're actually quite influential. Quite influential. How so? Are your eyes closed? I don't mean to be offensive, but I mean, like I'm afraid to even give you examples because I'm afraid to get banned on Twitch because these people have so much control. I'm afraid, like, think about that. I'm afraid to even give you examples because if I give you examples, I risk getting banned. Think about that dynamic for a minute. So yeah. I don't want to fight either of these things. Oh my god. I should have just killed the fucking raptor. How so? Okay, let me give you a totally hypothetical. This is not necessarily my opinion. I'm just going to give you an example. If you were on Twitch right now and you said, I don't think that biological men should be competing in women's sports, if some streamer had that take, they would risk being banned. Genuinely. As one example, there was a new piece of legislation enacted in Washington. This is my state that I live in. This was enacted a week ago, less than a week ago, saying that if you like this is legislation that has been passed. This is active in my state very soon, if not now. Saying that if you are the parent of a minor, if you have a 12-year-old or if you have a 9-year-old or something, and your 9-year-old wants to pursue gender reaffirming care, wants to take puberty blockers or hormones or have gender reaffirming surgery, that you as the parent need to help them along that journey. You need to facilitate that for them. Otherwise, you are at risk of losing your child. You can have your child taken out of your custody. That's legislation that has been passed in the state of Washington. That's the state that I live in. And so if you want to talk about a group of extremists having quite a high degree of political power, that is extreme. That seems very extreme to me. To the point that I am moving out of the state. We're moving. We're leaving this state. I had planned on being in this state with my family until we died. We were going to buy our forever house here, but we are moving now. We're moving now. We're leaving. We're leaving. We are out of here. Uh-oh. Kathy, listen. I need you to not be banned. Kathy, I need you to not get banned on Twitch. You need to stop. I'm telling you. I need you to stop, please. Calm down, sweetie. Calm down, sweetie. Calm down, sweetie. Somebody said the law isn't like that. It is. I've looked at it. It is. It literally is. It literally is. So let me tell you a totally reasonable scenario that could happen under this law. Okay. This could very easily happen under this law. Let's say I am the parent of a 12-year-old, and my 12-year-old goes to school and has an activistic teenager, a group of friends, or a teacher at the school that is activistic, and gets this idea into my 12-year-old's head. 12-year-olds are very easily influenced. Okay, gets this idea in the head of a 12-year-old, and the 12-year-old comes home and says, you know what, I've decided on a whim after talking to my activistic teacher or activistic grandparent or activistic group of friends that I want to gender transition and I want to start taking puberty blockers and I'm 12 years old. If I say no, if I say 12-year-old, you're my child, you're not going to do that, this child goes back to the teacher or back to whatever adult they heard this from and says, my dad won't let me do that. All that person now has to do is make one phone call, and the kid is taken out of your custody. Okay, it is that easy. It is literally that easy to lose custody of your child in the state of Washington now. So that's insane. So that's insane. So that's not good. Anyway, I need a bunch of iron. Need iron. Yeah, I heard about the James Younger situation. Heard about James Younger. Heard about that. Some of these things are it's almost surreal to like be alive and living through some of these things. It's almost surreal. It's almost surreal. It's almost surreal. It is almost surreal. I'm not sure, Mac A. I'm not going to click that right now. We can maybe talk about it later. I don't want to. I'm not going to sift through a bill and read fine print to you guys right now. It is surreal. It is crazy. Crazy. Hello. No TY. No TY. My mom is very, 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 very progressive. My mom is, and she was talking about, we brought up the idea of moving to Idaho, and she started telling us about the Idaho abortion situation, where what she was telling us was that if you live in Idaho and you want to get an abortion and you go to a different state to get the abortion, you hop state borders and then come get the abortion, then you come back, that you can go to jail. You can be held criminally, you can be criminally charged for that. And that was what she was saying. That's what she was saying. And so I looked into this, because I'm like, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't even sound legal. That doesn't sound constitutional. And so I looked into this. And specifically what the situation is that if you have a minor who is being aided by an adult, like if let's give you a hypothetical. Let's say I've got a 15-year-old daughter who wants to get an abortion, and I say no. If some adult in her life who is not her parent or guardian takes that 15-year-old girl to a different state to get an abortion and then comes back, that adult can be held criminally accountable. Not the 15-year-old, not the father, not the mother, but the adult that helped that minor cross state bounds to get the abortion can be held criminally accountable, because it is effectively kidnapping. That's why it actually has nothing to do with the abortion. It has everything to do with helping a minor cross state boundaries without the consent of the parent or guardian. So it's effectively a kidnapping thing, and it's actually really not at all about abortion in any way. That's what she was. So there's a lot of like weird fear mongering kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Whoop. Give me some more iron, please. Give me some more iron. Iron, please. Yeah, one of the takes my mom gave us also was that if a woman is like 7 months pregnant and the fetus is dead, God forbid, there's like a miscarriage situation and the fetus is non-viable, that if a doctor helps that woman get rid of that fetus in a procedure, that the doctor can go to jail in Idaho for helping get rid of the non-viable fetus. That will, by the way, kill the woman. Like, if you're a woman and you have a non-viable fetus, you will die. You've got a septic fetus, the woman will die. My mom was saying that, and we looked into this too, and this is also ridiculously not true. This is literally not true. This is like absolute horseshit. This is completely retardedly ridiculous, right? Okay, we're going this way. Insane. Insane. As if Idaho is like, yeah, listen, you just need to let that rotting fetus kill you. Yeah, you're just gonna have to die now. Yeah. As if that, yeah, now you die. As if that's the, as if that's what it's gonna be. Okay. Many such cases. Yeah, I bet. I need to pee really bad. Super bad. Super duper bad. Yeah, it actually, that exact situation happened to my friend Tyrone. Tyrone was pregnant and he miscarriage and he died. He exploded actually. He exploded. Okay, I'm gonna log out. I'm gonna pee real fast, then I'm gonna come back. I'll be back in yeah, let's get an F in the chat for Tyrone. Okay, I'll be back in 90 seconds. Do not go anywhere. We need to do a little bit more mining. I need 18 more profession levels. 9:08 LA time. Back in the lab and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9:08 LA time. Back in the lab and shit. My wife said, I can't say no to nobody, and at this rate we gon' both die broke. Got friends that ask me for money knowing I'm in debt, and like my wife said, I still didn't say no. People trying to say I'm going crazy on Twitter. My friend's best advice was to stay low. I guess it's hard to decipher all of the bills, especially when you got family members on payroll. The media said it was outlandish spending. The media said he's way out of control. I just feel like I'm the only one not pretending. I'm not out of control, I'm just not in a control. I know I'm the most influential. That time cover was just confirmation. This generation's closest thing to Einstein. So don't worry about me, I'm fine. I can see 1,000 years from now in real life. Skate on a paradigm and shift it when I feel like. Control conventional thought, don't need to question. I know it's antiquated, so sometimes I get aggressive. Thank God for Jay Electra, he down with the mission. Did it with no permission, on our own conditions. Most blacks with money have been beaten to submission. Yeezy with the big house did it way different. Never listen to Hollywood producers. Don't stare at money too long, it's Medusa. The ultimate Gemini has survived. I wasn't supposed to make it past 25.
Yeah, you're looking at the church in the night sky, wondering where God's gonna say hi. Oh, you're looking at the church in the night sky, and you wondering where's God in your nightlife. Yeah, you're looking at the church in the night sky, wondering where God's gonna say hi. God, yeah, I feel like I'm on there.
You ever see a dead possum or raccoon on the side of the road, and it's been there like in the hot summer sun for 2 weeks, and its stomach is all bloated up, like it's you know, it's like full of like deathly gas inside of its stomach. It's all rancid. That's what happens in Idaho. You just fucking and then it like you poke it and it just fucking explodes. It's like a little roadside bomb. That's the Idaho. That's what they do in Idaho. Insane. Yeah, that's the narrative. That's what I'm supposed to believe. Okay, yeah, true. Okay. All right. She's gonna blow! Get down! Yeah, okay. All right. I'm gonna go... Okay, I'm going this way. Want to vote for Kanye? No. Of course not. Of course not. We were talking about Kanye from day one. Kanye is not it. Kanye is not it. his beliefs or his opinions aside, he didn't really have much to substantiate them. He's just kind of, he was very shallow. He was very shallow, right? His beliefs, his opinions, there wasn't a lot of substance behind them. You can see that. I'm not even going to talk about the merits of the opinions or beliefs, but he's just very, very shallow, like very surface level opinions, right? Very surface level. I need to get schooled up again. Schooled up, brother. Schooled up. Schooled up. Schooled up. Okay. Why you care about his beliefs then? No, like you understand my point, right? Okay, so let me give you this. Bernie Sanders is someone that I don't have a lot of ideological alignment with. I don't agree with him on many things, but I think Bernie Sanders actually genuinely believes what he believes, and I think he has used some amount of logic to arrive where he has at a minimum. Like he has actually probably thought, he's thought through some of these things to a certain degree. Kanye, I don't think has. I think Bernie Sanders, even someone that I disagree with almost on everything, at least he has a little bit of intellectual depth, right? Kanye does not. Kanye did not. I think that can be said. That can be said. This is what I think happened with Kanye. I don't think Kanye was a grifter either. I think Kanye had a problem with some specific Jews in his life, and I think he elevated that to every Jew, and I think he's also a deeply Christian man. He always has been. And so there you go. I think that's what happened. I think that is what happened. But I don't think there was like much to his takes outside of just having some bad experiences with Jews over his life. I think that's probably about it. Okay, this is not good. Where are my potions? I'm gonna pop one of those. Why not? Okay, well, hey, I better not pull anything else. I better not pull anything else. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Nick was his political guy. Yeah, and I think you saw that. You know, anytime Kanye... So I watched every single Kanye interview. Anytime someone asked Kanye a difficult question, he would say, well, Nick? He'd say, well, I'm going to pass this one off to Nick. Is what it was. Now, on the same note, without getting into the ideology or the actual substance of what Nick is saying, Nick is an intelligent guy, right? Whether or not you agree with him, and of course I'm not in alignment with everything on Nick, okay, 100%. But Nick is sharp. Nick is quick on his feet. There's no doubt about that. Yeah. There's no doubt about that. Whether or not you think his opinions are true and based or reprehensible and cringe. He dunked on Hassan, I don't think is a very good debater, which is why he probably doesn't. Hassan doesn't do debates anymore. He doesn't do them. I don't think Hassan is that quick. I should probably go back. I'm gonna smelt some of these things. Tunnel pick. No, I don't have that. No. Is that better than mine? I'll stick with mine. Does it look cool? No. Damn. Cash flow. My man. My man. My man. My man. Yeah, it is very easy to be like a left-wing grifter type of personality. I think if you want to make an inroads on the right, I think it's actually much harder. It's much harder to do that. Well, maybe. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. You do have like some right-wing grifters that are not so smart. Okay. You're a vendor. Is there a blacksmith thing here? Can I smith anywhere here? No? Damn. Okay. Really? I just need to keep mining just a tiny bit more, guys. Just a tiny little bit more. I need a little bit more iron. Okay. I agree with Hassan on everything. Oh, sorry, I disagree with Hassan on everything, but at least he is informed on things in a way that no other big streamers are. I think that Hassan is informed on things to the degree that he needs to be in order to spread his propaganda. That's what I think, probably. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Ooh, the double silver tin. I'll get the silver first. Let's go. Yep. I had someone call me a glowy 2 days ago. Someone called me a glowy 2 days ago. And you know what? It actually made me mad. But not for the reason you might think. It made me mad because I wish there was some agency or think tank that I could get funding from and that I could work with. I wish there was. Honestly, I wish I could be. I wish I could be. But I am very deeply ideologically entrenched. I know what I believe and I will not compromise. And no one that has my beliefs or values is in power or has any influence at all whatsoever. If there was, I would happily work with them 100%. But I'm just not going. I'm not going to work with anything that doesn't match what I believe in. No. I don't go. Yeah, I don't really think I glow either. But that's just what a glowy would say, bro. That's what they would say. So who knows, bro? What's this status? Yep. Something classic era is on the way. Yeah, I think we know that at this point. They're doing something classic era, no doubt. No doubt. They're doing something. Man, fuck all these spiders. I'm gonna get a food buff. I'm gonna food buff up. Yeah. Classic. Do you ever yearn to go back to 2019 before the world went insane? Do you want to go back home to 2019 when things were just simpler? Back in the day, bros. A lot of you guys here tuning in today, you guys probably weren't even born back then. You guys probably weren't even alive when Classic WoW came out in 2019. A lot of you guys don't even know what that was like. Yep. You weren't even alive yet. That's true. Iron. I wonder how the whole like glowy content creator meme is curious. And by the way, I don't think it's a meme. I think it actually is true to some degree. I think that there are probably political content creators that are being fed talking points. I totally believe that. I totally think that. I wonder how that situation happens. Like, does the think tank send the content creator an email and say, hey there, content creator, you're looking to make some money, you're looking to push an agenda, you're looking to join the team? I want how does that even start? How does that happen? What a curious thing. What a curious thing. Oh, curious. They blackmail you? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I read an interesting take the other day. The take was, and of course you can make of this what you want. I'm not saying I necessarily agree with this. I think it's probably more complex. But anyway, the take was...
Hi.
Mr. Plethoric. Mr. Plethoric. Thank you very much. Thank you. The take was, the only reason liberals are accepting of all lifestyles and all perversions and all sorts of behavior are because they themselves know that they are guilty of similar things, of similar flaws, and as such they're so guilty, they're so riddled with guilt that they aren't comfortable telling other people how to live. Whereas conservatives, this is the take, conservatives are more noble, more righteous, more just. They've got fewer skeletons in the closet or something, and so they don't have that guilt, and they know the decency a human is capable of because they themselves are decent. That was the take. That was the curious take. I think it's probably more complex than that. Oh, I was gonna hop on the wall, right? Oh no, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. Not there yet. Stay safe. Are you country? You seem country. Do you have a Dodge Ram 3500? No, I don't have a Dodge Ram. I have a Subaru Forester. Because it's got enough room for my kid's car seat and my dog in the back. And my pregnant wife up front. It's a good car for having a pregnant wife and a car seat and a dog. I highly recommend it. And the curious thing, I would say no, I'm not country. I've never lived in the country. I've always been a suburban boy. But I am probably I'm probably ideologically country. Ooh, iron deposit. Good. I'm ideologically country. New Balance. Hey, someday. I've got a nice pair of Nikes and a nice pair of boots I like, and that's it. What happened to the Jeep? Oh, man, don't make me think about that Jeep. I had my dream car my entire life. My dream was to have a... I had exactly... This is what I had. I had one of the... Actually, this is like literally exactly what I had. This was my dream car. I loved it. I loved driving this thing. I thought it looked cool. This was my favorite fucking car ever. For 2 years I had this thing. I was cruising, dude. I was the coolest bachelor you've ever met. My dog in one seat, me in one seat, the window down, the wind blowing through my beautiful locks of hair. Ooh, I was cruising. I was an untamed wild stallion back in the day. And then I got married. And then we had a kid. And then you've got to put the car seat somewhere. And if you want to get the kid in and out of the Jeep, you got to fold the seat down and put the car seat in the back. And so I said, listen, I'm selling the Jeep. I'm selling my dream. I'm selling. And we're going to buy A Subaru Forester. A Subi. No, it's not that bad. But yeah, no, the reason we sold the Jeep is because it was just not a good baby car. It was not a good baby car. And now, guess what? The wife is 5 months pregnant. Again. Our firstborn son is due in 4 months. 4 months. 4 months. And we have both agreed we're not done at 2. We're going to have 4 at a minimum. 4 kids minimum. 4 kids minimum. And so now we're talking minivan. Now we're talking minivan, guys. Minivan. And that'll be for her, and then we're gonna need to get some beater. We need some beater piece of shit pickup truck also for household tasks and chores. So we'll have a little beater piece of shit truck and a minivan, a souped up minivan, and that's where we'll be living the good life. What's your opinion on circumcision of our sons? Oh, you know my opinion, bro. Circumcision should be federally banned, and any doctor caught performing a circumcision should be executed for infant genital mutilation. Execute them. You're gonna die. So you're gonna die now. You're dying now. You're gonna have to die now. Doctor. Circumcision doctor. No, that's my take. That's my stance. I'm not being hyperbolic either. I'm being serious about everything I just said. I want to double down on that. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Just give me the iron. Minivan owners are soccer moms. Yeah, but think about it. Soccer moms are based kind of because they are moms, right? They are producing children. Most men these days, the only thing they produce is cum after watching hentai. Okay, so you do need to give moms a little bit of credit. Credit where credit is due. Can I go up? Up, up, up. No, fuck. We love our moms. Me, I love some moms. I love me some mom. Love them. I love them. really just my wife. That's the best. The best mom is my wife. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Will the boy be a junior? Well, here's the crazy thing. I'm a junior. I am a junior. It's kind of a yes and a no. So my son is going to have my first name and last name. So he's like going to kind of be a third, but in order to be a third or a junior, you need to have the same middle name. And my son will not have the same middle name as me. We're picking a new middle name for him. So he's like kind of a third, but kind of not. We're trying to respect both sides of the family. So he's getting my first and last name. And then our son will have the middle name Wilhelm. In honor of some of Kathy's relatives. Some of the men in Kathy's family. Wilhelm. Badass, I'll call him little Villy. Little Villy! Come here, Villy! Come here, son! Come here, boy! Ooh, dude, I can mine mithril now. Ooh, good shit. Good shit. Come here, little Kaiser. Little Kaiser, come here. Kaiser Wilhelm! Kaiser Wilhelm! Where are you? We're waiting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Baby sleeping? Sorry, my bad. My bad. World War... No. Kaiser Wilhelm II was before... Well, World War I. Yeah, sure. Sure. Guys, I have 3 talent points. Oh my god, I'm such a dingus. I cannot believe how much of a dingus I am. Oh my god. Okay, I cannot believe I'm so silly. I'm absolutely such a silly Billy. Okay, you know, I think they're all going here. We're getting Zerker stance soon. We're going Tackmast, Anger Management. Yeah, we put them all there. Okay, dump them. So it actually was of no consequence because I actually never stance yet because I don't have Berserker. We get Berserker very soon. Once we have all the profession points we need, we're going to go buy Barons, get Berserker stance, do some Barons shit. I'm going to go get my Light of Elune also. And then we are... We're going to go to 1,000 Needles and do Shimmering Flats questing for a little while today. But I need profession points. I need profession points. I need profession points. Ooh. Pee-pee poo-poo, pee-pee poo-poo. Today's going to be a nice long gamer day. Nice long gamer day. Yeah, by the way, Wilhelm is a very common German name. It's Kathy has two male relatives that had the name Wilhelm. It's actually Kathy's grandfather's name and Kathy's dad's middle name. No, it's not. Not today. It's obviously not a common name today, dumbass. But it's a common name 50, 60 years ago? Yeah, of course. Of course it was. Of course it was. Just like in the US, the name fucking Jedediah was common 100 years ago, but no one's naming their kid fucking Jedediah today, okay? So, it's a throwback. It's a throwback. You are? Hey there, Jedediah. Matthias. Hey there, Ezekiel. Yeah, maybe the Mormons are doing it. No, what are the most common Mormon names? Don't they? What are the Mormon angels? They've got their own angels. What are they called? Chat, Mormon angels. What are they called? I forget the names. No. The actual names of the angels. Like they have their own Mormon angels in their book, and yeah, Moroni is one of them. Yeah, true. That's what I'm looking for. Yep. LeBron. I'm pretty sure it's not LeBron. Moroni. Yep. Pikachu. Yep. Carl. Steven. Dick Butt. Gabriel. Well, Gabriel's one of the OG. One of the OG angels. Isn't Gabriel the angel that cast Satan out of heaven? Isn't that Gabriel? Gabriel is like the most based of the angels. Who did it? I'm pretty sure it's Gabriel, guys. Oh, it was Michael. Okay, my bad. Michael. That's kind of a cool story. I like a lot of like Catholic artwork paintings. Very cool. Here, let me see. Michael casting down Satan images. Give me a yeah, this is the famous one here. The famous one. Look at this. Look at how like unbothered he is. Also, Satan is bald. Get out of heaven, you bald demonic fuck. Be gone. Be gone. Amazing. Okay. Bald evil, yeah. Yeah, so the devil's bald. So the devil is bald. I didn't know that. Bald people truly are evil. Bald people are agents of Satan.
What can I do?
Probably. Oh! Is this good? Solid iron maul. Am I ever going to make this? 21.1 DPS, 3.5. No, it's actually the exact same thing that I have. I have strength and that is stamina. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna do one more mining circuit and then I'm gonna go to Ironforge and hopefully we're gonna be fine, hopefully. God, I hope so, please. God, I hope so. Dude, Sikhs are kind of cool. They actually are kind of cool. It's one of their laws that they always have to have a sword or a blade. These days they have like a little like pocket dagger or a necklace blade, but back in the day the Sikhs always had to carry a scimitar with them everywhere they went so that they could defend themselves in self-defense situations. Is why they used to carry those things. Yeah, yeah. For only self-defense situations. Yep. And now they carry around just like a little tiny pocket scimitar for opening letters and cutting their nails. DC did we DC? Did we? I'm not DC'd. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I am scared though. I'm scared. I'm pretty scared. Well, if the server is really lagging, let me get a food buff. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine right now, I think. I think I'm fine. I think I'm good, my man. It's always a pain in the ass getting through this spot specifically. All right, listen. You are gonna get butt fucked. This guy right here. You will be destroyed, interloper. Do spiders have butts? Yeah, it's called the thorax, right? Dude, spiders are the grossest insect. Out of all the insects, spiders are, ew, creepy crawly insects. I don't like them. They're so gross. Ew. Can you die? Can you die, please? Just die. Thank you. I am poisoned. Why am I combat? Okay, we're good. We're good. At least they can't fly. Well, technically, bumblebees are a type of spider. Technically. Technically. What? No, think about it. So spiders make webs, and honey is just a type of web. It's a tasty liquid type of web. Okay? But honey and spider webs are actually almost biologically almost the same thing. That's true. So actually bumblebees are a type of spider. Actually, this is a little known fact. Spider webs are sweet. They actually taste good. Back in the medieval days, they would sweeten their coffee or their tea with spider webs. So next time you see a cobweb or a spider web, don't be afraid to take a little nibble. Take a bite. Try it out. You probably didn't even know that. Take a nibble. Don't be shy. Take a little nibble. Okay, can I get up here? Oh my god, I'm so sick of these spiders. They're making me so mad. Oh, they make me so mad. Get out of my way. I'm trying to get iron. Yeah, it's kind of like nature's cotton candy. That's true. That is true. Mm-hmm. Nature really is beautiful. Nature is beautiful and amazing. There was some subreddit called like r/urbanite or something. And there was this post that blew up on this subreddit. God, I forget what the name of the subreddit was. I think it might have been Urbanite. And it was someone that was posting, does anyone else have a panic attack when they leave the city? I actually cannot leave the city because if I ever leave downtown, I have a panic attack and I lose my mind and I get anxious and I have to take my medication. And a bunch of people were like, yeah, same. Yeah, same here. Yeah, same. If I ever go to the country, I'm losing my mind. I can't leave the city. I gotta stay in the city. Not good. Those people. Not good. Those are the people that are voting to actively ruin your life, pretty much. Those people. Man, what is with this no fucking iron? Where the fuck is the iron, bro? Bro. What the fuck? Oh. Stay safe. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember Charlie had that problem in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah. No, not me. This is not how I feel, by the way. But this is how this was this big thread on some subreddit. That's what they were talking about. We're trying to actively get away from the city, people. We are trying to escape. We are escaping. Dude, part of me is just like, man, should we just say fuck the PNW and go buy 10 acres and a beautiful house for $300,000 in West Virginia? Should we just say fuck the West? We're going back east because everything is it's so cheap. It's so cheap. It's so fucking cheap over there, man.
My little Spiegel, less than 3.
Here, maybe I can be convinced if I play the right song. Oh, Norbo the Spiegel. Oh, guten Abend, mein Spiegel-Splogel. Bist du Flogel? Aus die Splengel? Yeah? Okay, good. Here we go. Here we go.
Almost heaven.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River.
The Shenandoah River.
Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place.
People that say America has no culture. You're right! There's no culture inside of your urban bug pod. You've never left your pod. You're right. There's no culture there. The closest thing you have to culture is when you Uber Eats fucking Panda Express. You're right. Oh, God. You're right. West Virginia, man. Ugh. Well, no ore. No ore. Ooh.
Miner's lady, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine.
All right, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Google Maps. All right. Where are you at?
I hear her voice in the morning hours. She calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down.
Hey, where are yeah, no, these are the mountains, right? This is the mountain range where they do incest and make moonshine. This right here, right? That's it. Yep. 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 Okay.
Country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia.
Here's the problem with deciduous forests like this is that half the year your forests are just fucking
What
dead.
am I supposed to write for these?
Your forests are dead and empty and look barren. You probably have a lot of ticks. You have ticks out here too. You're going to get Lyme disease. You're getting Lyme disease. And so all the photos, Kelethin, all the photos, of course, are showing the beautiful part of year. But you never see they're not showing you the fucked up part. So whereas over here in the PNW, our forests are green, always beautiful and deep evergreen forests. What is going on here? What are you doing here? Huh. Look at this. Look at that lake. You have lakes like that over there? Doubt it. I doubt it. Look at that. Do you have trees like that over there? Doubt it. I don't think so. It's nice over here. That's a nice tree. Ooh, cozy. Care Lake. Oh, I've seen it. Wait, actually, no, I haven't. No, I haven't, actually. Care Lake. That's a lake. That is a lake, all right. Wow. That is a lake. What, bro, is this your house? Do you live there? Like, this is just like some... Bro, do you live here? Is this where you live? Oh, this is fucking Idaho. I'm in Idaho. Hey, bro. Nice fence and house and blue truck. I love your blue truck. Okay, I'm moving on. Let's go. Let's go. Calithan. 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 We don't have these problems in Austria? Yeah, it's curious here. Let me pull up the map again real quick. Google Maps. Okay, so for the Europeans, size comparison. Okay. These are the two states I have lived in my life. Washington, which is where we live now, and Oregon, right there. These are my two states. Washington, Oregon combined is just about exactly the same size as Germany for a European size comparison. You can see, right? Oregon, Washington, Germany. It's actually almost exactly the same volume, land area, whatever the fuck the term is. Yeah. Austria. Oh, Europe. You guys are so silly. You guys are just so silly over there. You guys are so silly over there. Okay. Okay. Stay safe. Can you explain to me why Germany shut down their nuclear power plants? Sorry, just know you keep up with German news. Oh, well, I mean, as far as I understand it, you just got a very far left radical environmentalist group called the Green Party. Like the right, Germans, this is true. Your Green Party is like very aggressively radical with their environmental concern. And nuclear bad, nuclear scary, and so you shut it down, right? There's probably some more nuance to it, but I think that is pretty much it. Let me tell you something. Kathy's dad hates those guys. Ooh, my wife's German dad, he hates them. He hates the Greens. Oh, fuck. I'm out of here. Me too. Good. Maybe. I really don't have an opinion, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I'm out of here. What the fuck? But nuclear is better than burning coal, or has they idiots? So I think these are the type of people that will just push to shut down all energy to the point where there is no more energy. Like they're seem to be that short-sighted. The nuance of, well, as a country we need to have energy, and so maybe we should have this rather than that. This might still be bad, but the alternative is worse, right? It doesn't seem like that nuance is acknowledged. So no. Dude, I have 12 gold. Fuck yeah, bro. Okay, I need another 80 gold. I need 80 more gold. Oh, god damn it. 80 gold. USA is crazy how big it is and how much you can do there. Maybe next year I want to travel there for 1 month around. Yeah, no, you'd have fun. You'd have fun doing that. The U.S. is very geographically diverse. If you do a U.S. road trip, you're gonna see a lot of scenery, and it's all gonna look different. You'll see a lot. Oh. I would, yeah. Can I put this? Driving up and down the West Coast is beautiful. It is beautiful. Like, if you drive from LA to Seattle, it is gorgeous all the way up. All the way up the entire time. It is beautiful. Now, I'm trying to come up with, like, hold up, Google Maps. Let me pull up Google Maps for the 50th time today. Okay, listen, hey. If you did like a let's say you start Seattle, you drive down to like San Francisco, and then you double back into Salt Lake City, and you take a look at Yellowstone National Park. And then maybe you'd probably want to like dip down and go to Dallas, and then drive along the southern states, drive through Georgia, up the coast, and then I don't know where you're at, but yeah, those that's probably like a decent start. Ooh, decent. The Midwest, they call it flyover country. In the middle of the country, there's kind of not a lot going on. For quite a big distance, you're not going to miss out on much. Flyover country. Why? Because you fly over it. That's all you want to do. Yeah, unless you like corn and cows. Cows and corn. Then you're going to love it. You'd love it. Cows and corn. Cows and corn. Okay, you need to die, please. Die, please. So, once again, I am here doing no damage. Here I am once again doing no damage. Mm-hmm. There we go. Jesus. Give me a food buff. Ugh. Soybeans, yeah, there you go. Yeah. The Midwest is our agricultural powerhouse. Yep. That's where we're growing food. Yes. Yep. We're growing a lot of food over there. Any cool mining nodes back here? Missouri, the great state of Missouri. Missouri. Any mining nodes at all, or no? Or no? So no. Okay, so I'm gonna turn around. So no. Okay, listen. Whenever we're gonna come back up here to Refuge Point, then we're gonna fly to Ironforge and we're gonna try to smith our final points out. We're gonna get smithing and hope that we can do something. Hopefully. Yeah. The U.S. is a net exporter of food, I believe. We're pumping food out. I wonder how hard it is to like get government subsidies, i.e., free government money that you don't have to pay off as like a small farm. I wonder if there are like certain breakpoints where it's like if you have one cow, and if you have like X number of acres of farmland that you're operating, if you get a bunch of like free money. That'd be something to look into. Just try to min-max your free money, free government money. Mr. Mint, yo, dude. If you have one cow and 3 goats, you get $5,000 a month, something like that. That's what I'm looking for, because I think that's probably worth it. That'd be worth it if that type of shit exists. I need to get on my farmer grind set. Oh. Yeah, Lattice. Yeah, you can do stuff like that. Yep. Yep. All right, back to base. We're going back to base. This was a very, we didn't get very much on this loop. Feels bad. Feels bad. Feels big bad. So, Supe, my plan, this is 2-3 years from now, if I'm thinking about the future of my stream and my content, we're going to be doing a lot of outdoor DIY homestead type of Twitch and YouTube content. That's the plan a couple years from now. That's the plan. But we need the land. We need the land first. Ooh. Ooh. I should wish my brother a happy birthday. It's my brother's birthday today. Should shoot him a text. 420. 420. Okay. Happy birthday, my brother. There you go. That'll do it. Does he sound like you? No, my brother is very different than I am. My brother is a very, very different guy than I am. Very different. I'm going to fly back to Ironforge. Femboy, no. My brother is much more...
How are you? Have a good one.
My brother is much more emotional. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. My brother's a bit softer than I am, emotionally, I think. He's not as abrasive as I am. He's a much nicer guy to be around than I am. He's easier to get along with. He's much more friendly than I am. He's my brother's a good guy. He's a good guy. I'm just a little bit more intense than he is, I think. My brother is not quite as based as I am also. My brother is not as based as I am. Yeah, I'm 4 years older than he is. He's the younger one. He's younger. He just finished his degree and he got his very first like real adult job. He got a degree in like cybersecurity or something and got a job making 80 grand a year working for some city government. Which is that's a great job. That's a great first job if you're 25. He's 25. Good for him. So now he's living with my mom. She's got like a downstairs living situation, so he's actually living in my mom's basement with his girlfriend, and they're just saving money. I don't think she's charging them rent, so they're just like actually just hyper saving money. And I think they're at a point where maybe they're thinking about house, getting married, maybe. Mint, you're telling me, brother. You're telling me. Yep. Goodness. Yeah, no, like I told him, I pulled him aside, I said, Jack, listen. You should live with mom as long as she will tolerate you. Live in that woman's basement for free as long as she will tolerate you. Do not leave until she kicks your ass out. You want to ride that as long as you possibly can. Save as much money as you possibly can and get a down payment for a house and do that ASAP. That's what you should do. That's your goal now. You want to milk that situation as long as you can. You know, not until you're fucking 40, right? But you know, once you're out on the real world, life is expensive. It is. You guys know. You know. Some of you know. Stay safe. How does your brother feel about undoubtedly being objectively uglier than you? I don't think that's the case. I think beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I think it depends on who you ask. Oh fuck. Ooh. My brother, I think, is about an inch taller than I am. You know what I should have said? I should have said, good question. How do you feel about being undoubtedly, unquestionably uglier than me? How do you feel about that? How does it make you feel? Okay. You know the thing, like, I actually genuinely think that every human has the capacity to be like at a minimum a 7 or 6.5 out of 10. If you would just take care of yourself. If you're just not fucking fat, if you're just not fat, you're like default 6 out of 10, especially today when everyone is fat. Step 1, don't be fat. And then you're already above average immediately. Immediately, you're above average. Okay, I'm gonna smelt. Step 1, don't fat. Do not fat. Don't do that. Don't do it. Okay, we're gonna go smelt. We're schmelting. And we're gonna hope that this here works out. We are right now, we want to see our available profession points get up to 78. Right now we have 64. We need some points. Lord knows we need some points. Let's make all of this. Don't fat. Do not fat. What country has low obesity but also low starvation? Like Japan, Korea, a lot of Eastern European countries probably, a lot of places. Japan, a lot of places. Listen, you Europeans, you guys make fun of America for being obese, but listen, you guys are pretty fucking fat. You Europeans are pretty fat yourselves. Okay, you guys got to be careful. I've seen you guys. I've seen you. I've been there. I've seen you guys. I've seen it. I've been all over the place. Eurofats. Eurofatties. Eurofatties. Yeah, no, that's true. UK is like actually gigafat. They might be tied with the US. They might be tied. All of them are American tourists. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Hi, that's not true. Oh. Hey, don't say that. God, smelting. Wait, how do I learn how to smelt gold? I think I need to go to the mining trainer. Mining trainer. To do that one. Hi, Hairfair. Okay, bye. Speaking of being fat, I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm getting kind of hungry. If there's any food in the house at all. What the fuck? My boyfriend's cancer battle was ruining my mental health, so I left him. Now I'm running a marathon in his honor. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. Stunning. Brave. Noble. Wow, what a bitch. I send my thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers. I send my thoughts and prayers. Alright, now the big smelt. 42 of these, okay. Now we can browse YouTube Reels.
Out of respect for you and your show, I've brought some facts. The pandemic created at least 40 new big pharma billionaires. Pharmaceutical corporations like Moderna and Pfizer made $1,000 of profit every second from the COVID-19 vaccine. More than two-thirds of Congress received campaign funding from pharmaceutical companies in the 2020 election. Pfizer chairman Albert Bourla told Time magazine in July 2020 that his company was developing a COVID vaccine for the good of humanity, not for money. And of course, Pfizer made $100 billion in profit in 2022.
Shut it down.
May I just mention that
Hey, shut it down.
This is also a fact that you, the American public, funded the development of that. The German public funded the BioNTech vaccine. When it came to the profits, they took the profits. When it came to the funding, you paid.
Shut it down.
This is a fascinating material called D3O, which feels like Play-Doh when you squeeze it, but it becomes indestructible when impacted with a strong strike.
Whoa.
If you wrap it around your hand, you won't have to worry about yourself no matter how hard you hit it. When an
I mean, it's not fucking indestructible, right? Like if you shot this thing with a rifle, it would shatter, right?
Egg wrapped in D3O is dropped to the ground, it remains completely unharmed.
No way.
Wearing clothes made from it can perfectly withstand baton attacks. It is like a real-life Iron Man suit. In fact, D3O is a non-Newtonian fluid. It's a soft material but gets stronger when force is applied, making it a highly popular fabric. Various protective gear you use may be made from it, from helmets to gloves and knee pads.
Okay, so if I wrapped my dick in this stuff and then beat my dick with a hammer, you're telling me I wouldn't feel a thing? Because I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
You got like a pickup truck, and it's got like the orange light on top. It was
Try
like
it, okay.
4,000. But like, I can do anything. I can park anywhere, and I flip the light on. I'm like God in the truck. One time I was like picking my girlfriend up, and there's like a ton of Uber drivers. I just turned the light on and honked. Everyone was out of the way.
Are you serious?
Dude, I got fucking
Is this illegal?
high-vis vest in the glove compartment. Dude, instead of getting junk removal, I just put on the high-vis vest and dump it in anyone's dumpster. No one stops you because you're in a white truck. You're in a white truck with a light on top, and you're wearing a
White truck privilege. I am sick of this. White truck privilege. Okay, let's go. Unbelievable. Okay. Okay, we have a bunch of iron now. Iron bars. What can I make? What are we doing here? Iron buckles. Yeah, well, okay, nothing. So pretty much nothing. I think I just have to make a bunch of these bad boys. I'm not going to be able to make enough. Trainer.
Talk to me.
Not you. Not you. You.
What's on your back?
What's on your back? Green iron bracers. Golden skeleton key. Golden rod. Are there any cool items that are like not dog shit? Are there any blue items I can make yet? I don't think so. Man, why can I make nothing cool? The one blue item I could make so far I've already made, right? Okay, well, let's try to make these green iron bracers. That's probably going to be good. 6. Yes, thank you. Let me get the die. Chat, 52 divided by 6. Go. 52 divided by 6. Go. What is that? 69? Nice. 8. Boom. Brrr, 8. Rain Man. They call you the Rain Man. Where's the trainer? Okay. Clothier. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hello.
What can I do for you?
Fuck you.
The finest wares in the land.
Okay, let's go. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. How many toothpicks on the floor right now?
8.6666 repeating, of course.
Rain Man. See, he knows. He knows. Tampa Esports. Tampa Esports. What am I having for lunch? What is my beautiful wife going to make me for lunch? What do I want? Kathy, what are the food options? What are the options that we have in the house? What are you thinking? What on earth are you thinking? Wait a minute. Maybe I can train something new. Green iron helmet. Oh, dude. Oh no, dude. Hold up. Is this better though? The green iron helmet? Okay, 9 strength, 8 spirit. 11 stamina, 5 strength. Chat, what do you choose? This is 16 overall. This is 17 overall. Which one looks cooler? Oh, dude. Make one of those. Make one of those, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, how much more armor? It's 171, 168. Okay. Okay, well, it looks cooler, so I'm gonna make that. That finishes that conversation. Yeah, make 4 more of these. We'll see where we're at. Wait, let me talk to the trainer again real fast. Nothing. You're nothing. Okay. Okay, go ahead and make 4 of these. There's that helmet. It's a shame these do nothing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, it's true. I can make a couple more bronze things. Yeah, that's true. Did I smelt all the bronze? Okay. Maybe we can get just like 1 level from these, maybe. Let's try this. 1 level. Good. Good. Yes. Good. Yes. Good. Yes. Okay. Now I'm going to make 3 of these to try to get to a new tier here. Good. Good. Yes. Yeah, I could try to make these keys too. I need to go learn how to smelt gold. Let me actually do that first. Hey, where's the mining trainer? Mining trainer, mining trainer. Where is the mining trainer? Did Kathy respond, by the way? I'm not in the mood for eggplant. There's an eggplant. Potatoes, chicken, and sauce? Okay, I'll eat that. Okay. Southwest. Okay. Southwest is over there. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'm going to go ahead and put this helmet on now, though. Guys, look at this. Hold up. Look. Look. Boom, man. Sick. Fucking sick. So based. So based. It's coming together, bro. The look is coming together.
Great to meet you.
Oh, yeah, I'm starving. Profession trainer. Okay, mining.
Be good.
Who the fuck said Southwest? Which one of you dinguses? Which one of you fucking baloney brains said Southwest? No one. Unbelievable. It's north. It's due north. You freaking baloney brain. You boofus. You silly Billy. You're an absolute silly Billy, whoever said that. I hope you know that. This way? Okay. Okay. You said, man with no muscle getting constant pushed around, that really hurt me. You need to, probably, read a little bit more. Read some books. Smelt gold. Yeah, probably you need to try to do that. Could smelt those things. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Name 10 books. There's only one that matters, brother. It's called the Bible, okay? Why would you even want to name 10 when all you need is the Bible? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. There was a new Sunny V2 video that probably we can watch. Sunny V2. Ah, yeah. A guide to losing your entire audience. Okay, that'll be a good one. Here we go.
Guava Juice's former 200 million view months have declined by over 90%, with many of these recent views coming from shorts, as his long-form content gains roughly 100,000 views a video. What on earth happened? Let's travel back to his absolute peak. January 2017, 249 million views. Why was he so successful at this point in time? By then, Guava Juice had already been on YouTube for over 11 years, during which it became apparent that he was incredibly talented at latching onto trends and had built an intuition for what was popular on YouTube at any one time. For example, his 2007 music video parodies.
Hey, sweetie. Hey, Kathy. You know what? I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll be right back. I need to make a drink. Okay, she's doing it. She said, go take a seat.
Was similar to what Smosh had become successful with, and by 2016 he was still competing with other top tier gaming YouTubers like Vanos. Unfortunately, this also meant that Guava hadn't really carved out a specific lane for his channel, which
I've never heard of this guy.
Is a necessity for long-term YouTube growth. Well, arguably. You can get reasonable views by joining a genre and making a contribution. However, explosive growth usually comes from pioneering a brand new or underperforming genre, as Guava Juice would come to discover in mid-2016 after uploading a video simply titled Orbeez Bath Challenge. Now, there was no denying that this video was targeted toward children. However, it still
This guy invented the Orbeez challenge?
Had many different elements of relatability, leading the video towards success. For example, anybody could access Orbeez, most people have a bathtub in their house, so it therefore posed this question of, well, what would be the outcome of this experiment if you did it for yourself? This made the video extremely enticing to click on, and once watching, Guava Juice then validated.
How many fish, globally, do you think the Orbeez challenge killed? Because you know, they're like a ton of people are trying this. Every YouTuber does it. These things are like little tiny plastic fucking micro balls. How many animals died because of this thing?
The audience by providing the exact outcome that everybody had clicked on the video for. A bathtub filled to the brim with Orbeez, which when combined with a cameo from Spider-Man, made for the perfect viral video. Each of Guava's bathtub uploads followed this similar premise of what would happen if you did this in your own house. There was always an element of curiosity. His Oobleck bath challenge even provided a guide for how to make the liquid, and it posed the question of, well, is he going to get stuck when it finally dries at the end of the video? His Lego bath challenge posed the question of, will he get hurt? While his Diet Coke and Mentos bath challenge implied that the Coke might fizz everywhere. Each episode was only 3 or 4 minutes long, so why not click and see the potential outcome? The short nature of the videos also meant that they didn't waste the audience's time and were optimized for watch time percentage. And while this goes against the classic trope of longer videos equals more watch time equals better performance, this has been disproven by people like David Dobrik, who have shown that 10 4-minute videos can be better for retention in comparison to one 40-minute video in its full entirety. Regardless, Guava Juice's videos were doing so well that even his water bath challenge cracked 5 million views.
Out of all the bath challenges I've done, I'm surprised I'd ever tried water.
Leading him to experiment with other types of content, in which he'd reveal another simple yet key success component. He was actually excited to make each video. Despite being in his...
I just don't really give a shit about this guy. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? I'm going to react to the Guzu death. I'll watch the Guzu death later, but right now, chat, we need... You know what? We're doing shorts.
For a man to even have choice with women in the first place, he has to build himself
Sigma
up.
time.
He has to either, I mean, most guys, they have to be charming, make a bunch of money, have some status, have some swag about them. Like, that's to even have more than one woman interested in them in the first place. So if I've spent my entire life as a guy building up my status or learning how to be a smooth talker or making money or whatever, why should I settle for one woman? Why? Honestly, why? Because I spent my whole life...
Why should a woman settle for one man?
This is actually such a cringe question. Because a huge part of being a man is becoming a good husband and father. It's because your part of your job as a successful man, an educated, intelligent, successful, rich man, is to become a good father, in which, to do so, you need to be in a healthy, monogamous relationship. Become good man, become successful man, and then you become good husband, and then you become good father in that path. That's the goal. If you're 40 and your goal is to fuck as many low-value women as you possibly can, and you're saying, why should I not? You're living a hedonistic, impulsive lifestyle that is worthy of no respect, in my opinion.
Because it's easy for a woman.
Just
I have to work to get access to vagina, let's say, right? You don't have to work to get access to the average guy. For a man to even...
That doesn't mean you settle for any women. Any woman that is willing to fuck you, no strings attached, and is not looking for some sort of long-term commitment from you as a man, is not a woman that you want to spend time with. Fact. Sorry.
Have choice with women in the first place. He has to build himself up. He has to either, I mean, most guys, they have to be charming, make a bunch...
Oh, it just fucking replays this. Sorry.
If you can't function while you're unhappy, you're useless. Because for most of your life, you're going to be unhappy.
Like happiness is an emotion. For
Oh, I just spilled my fucking potato sauce everywhere. God fucking damn it.
children and for women. You, as a man, you're probably going to have to be unhappy a lot of the time. If you have an ambition, if you have some set of criteria, my criteria is continue to establish myself as a man, buy a house, have enough money to fund the development of this video game, make fans happy.
As a man, you know the single and only thing that will pull you out of a depressive state or unhappiness or a sense of inadequacy. You know, there is exclusively and only one thing that will fix that. If you're feeling inadequate, depressed, you're underachieving, you're aimless, you need to do things. The only thing that will fix that depression is to do things. You need to do things. You need to become adequate. You need to become productive. That's the only way that a man's brain can claw out of depression.
Until they come true, I'm not going to be happy. If you're trying to do anything, you know, you can't expect reasonably to be happy until it's done. So don't worry if you're in your early 20s and you're starting to realize that life kind of sucks, and your happiness is fading. Just realize that that's part of maturing. That's bringing into a phase now where your happiness should be tied more to your goal completion and less to your immediate surroundings.
In Australia, the government gives you 10 cents for.
I think it's also, he says, happiness tied to goal completion. I think you need to genuinely be able to find happiness in the path towards completion. In the path towards success, you need to be able to find happiness there. If your happiness is entirely dependent on the completion or success that is the product of the journey, sometimes it's not always going to work out. Or a lot of time, if you do find success or you complete a goal, that's a very fleeting, momentary experience. Then you're back to feeling empty or whatever. I think you need to actually genuinely enjoy the process, enjoy the journey.
For every can you recycle. But I made this.
Can you explain something? Like, what do you do to keep your guy around?
He works, year round. I'm there for him. I'm very supportive. I'm understanding of what he does. When he's at 25, I'm at 75. I mean, I go visit him when I can, and when I'm there, he's gone most of the time, but I just make sure, when he's home, there's food there for him. I make sure that when he works all the time. Right now, I'm an esthetician. I technically work for myself. So it's the least I could do is just make sure he has nothing else to stress about. He has nothing else to worry about. Just be
his peace.
His peace. Yeah. Even though we are long distance right now, he's in South Carolina playing. I'm here in Miami. I make sure that, I don't do anything that is disrespectful to him. And I also keep him updated. For example, he has my location. He knows my every move. And it's not just because he's controlling. It's just because I have that respect for him to be I don't want you to worry about me or what I've got going on. So.
Okay, cool. Amazing.
It sounds to me like you respectfully are struggling with a little self-doubt, where you're saying that maybe if not for affirmative action, you may not have made it to this school. And that's sad to me, because I believe that if we take someone with fewer resources like yourself, who made her resume sing and dance and was a brilliant student, and we gave you more resources, I believe you were brilliant with little, and I believe that you would be brilliant with more. I think for you to think of yourself that only because of a government program you got into this great school is kind of sad, as opposed to relating it to your accomplishments. It seems to me that actually affirmative action, which would view you through the prism of race rather than your accomplishments, would be self-defeating.
I guess if you put it that way, it would be.
Amazing. Yeah, that's got to be that's got to feel really bad to be the recipient of affirmative action and know that you are only where you are in your life because of a demographic based sort of handout program sort of. I wonder how many people have some sort of amount of guilt or something related to that.
Women are hypergamous. They want males who
there's one guy named Shawnee, and he's like some white lady took an interest in him. So this is straight up Crocodile Dundee. He can run up a tree and kill a squirrel with his rip his head off and eat it, but he's the only one that went to law school. Wow. So he speaks Swahili, Hadzabe, English. So he can wear a suit and tie and then still have the Hadza headband. So he stayed at my house when he came. I took him to like every like insane restaurant. He'd never been in a swimming pool. He swam in my pool for like 7 hours. He was like trying to drink the chlorine. I was like, dude, don't drink that. I took him to Fogo de Chao, and he was like, they brought out the shrimp cocktail, and he was like, oh, you guys eat scorpion? I'm like, bro, that's not scorpion. It was like everywhere I took him, he would eat it with his hands, like at these like gourmet restaurants, and he's like, and like grease is just going.
Amazing. That's crazy.
Do you miss war? You miss it? Do you miss battle?
Yeah. Here's the thing.
Is it the camaraderie? What is it?
It's definitely the camaraderie, but imagine that you, Theo, had something going on in your life that required every ounce of energy and focus that you could possibly muster. It required all of that.
That's called World of Warcraft, bro.
It required all that focus, and the consequence of you failing to give everything you got, the consequence of that would be possibly your death and the death of your friends. So you can't create that kind of focus any other way. I mean, I just don't know. So when you're in that and you get to feel that, and then you get the reward of knowing that you've done your duty and you've done the best that you can, you walk off the battlefield and you gave everything you got, then
What if you don't walk off though? What if your legs are fucking blown off? That sucks. What if you roll off? That sucks.
And you definitely miss it.
Amazing.
Wait, do you think you can improve America by determinedly and avowedly condemning Fox News without acknowledging that you're participating in the same game? Did you not just listen to Bernie Sanders, someone who plainly, legitimately believes in this country and believes it's possible to change, but is bound by corruption, is bound by the lobbying system? Surely it's clear to you, Bill, as one of the great pundits and experts and comic voices, that systemic change is required. Money has to be taken out of politics. We need new political systems that genuinely represent ordinary Americans so that we can overcome cultural differences. And bickering about which propagandist network is the worst is not going to save a single American life, not improve the life of a single American child, not going to improve America's standing in the world, and the world needs a strong America.
True. Okay, we are good to go. We're good to go. We're good to get going again. Let's do it. I have my well-fed buff in real life, and we're good. So we go back to the smith. I need... I can make 4 more of those. Can I smelt? I can make gold and mithril. Okay, make the gold. I need ideally like 1 or 2 levels from this. Please give me... Oh, I already got 1. Good. 182. So the deal is, I need... What? I need 9 more profession levels. 9 levels I need. 9 profession levels, and then I'm good to... We're gonna go buy the Barrens and also Shimmering Flats. That's what I want to do today. Today has been like entirely a fucking prep day to be able to go buy those zones, because we're just doing professions to unlock them. And we need to figure out what's the best way to do this. Okay, I think I can make a gold key. I can make... Not you, you're a nobody.
You got my attention. What can I do for you?
You got my attention. Golden rod, golden skeleton key. Okay, how do I make those? Okay, that's actually nothing. I wish that gave me levels, but it doesn't. Fuck. Oh, chat. Okay, I'm gonna make 2 of these. Let's make 2 of these. Maybe I get something at 175. I'm running out of juice. I am running out of the juice. Oh, I need juice. I need more juice. Make 1 more. Give me something real good at 175. I'm going to be a happy boy. Give me a 175 something. Give me a something. Give me a 175 something. Stop. Okay. Train me something.
See you soon.
Golden rod. Nothing. Oh, you! I cannot believe you. 6 strength, 5 stam. 4, no. Well, darn it. Darn it. Okay, make 2 more of these. Make 2 more of these. Okay. Guys, I've got bad news for you. We're going to go mining again. There was no other option but to go back to the mines. We're going mining again. And we only need 5 more levels. We need 5 levels and then everyone's going to be happy. Then we can go to the Barrens and the Shimmering Flats. Fuck you. Is anyone here a vendor? No? Okay. Oh my god, what a fucking... What a thing. What a fucking thing. Yeah, I really don't need very much. I really don't need very much. It's all good.
Good day to you.
You, pie vendor. I'm gonna sell you some things. That's gotta go. That's gotta go. That's gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. Homemade cherry pie. I can't even eat that, bro. I'm level 45. Well, I'll go to the bank real fast. Maybe I've got some stuff in the bank. I can do something. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Dude, I love Zone Man. Zone Man is so fucking fun. I love Zone Manning. It's kind of grindy. Like, it's brutal, right? But it's actually very good. Also, listen, Rusty Rudder needs a gifted sub. If anyone here can possibly gift 1 sub... If anyone here can gift 1 sub, Rusty Rudder TV needs a gifted sub immediately, ASAP. I'm going to count to 10, and if he doesn't have a gifted sub, I'm going to start permabanning people. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goonsy got it. It's fine. Put it away. Huh! No. We're good. We're fine. We're cool. We're cool. Thank you, Goonsy. Thank you, Goonsy. Ooh.
What's on your mind?
The goons are... Oh, look. I also can make this. This is a new recipe that I had in my bank. I'm saving it. Okay. So, yeah. So you can see I'm stacking. Bitch, you know I... Okay, I'm actually... That's iron. I'm gonna keep those. Bitch, you know I'm stacking. You know it. Oh, that's a different stone. My bad. Never mind. Okay. Tin bar. Mithril bar. Oh, my poor bank. Oh, my poor bank. I just do not have... That's a 6-slot bag. I just do not. I just literally can't. I just can't. I just literally cannot. I'm gonna keep that there. Mithril. Uh-huh. That's gotta be vendored. Okay. Okay, let's get back to it. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah, in a little while I'm gonna work through some of the low-level stuff that I don't need anymore. That wool, it would be nice to get up to 60 wool so that I can turn in the quest for like Iron Forge or something. I don't know, but let's go back to Arathi. Let's go do that. It's Arathi time. It is Arathi time. Let's go. The add-on should say the levels of professions that you've leveled and unlearned. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Interesting idea though. Let me do this. Maybe this is a great thing to craft. What does this do? Hardened iron short sword. Yeah, no, that's definitely not a great thing to craft. That is not. Okay. Real quick, let me take a look at Guzu's death on the flight path here. Guzu. I guess he died. Oops. Okay. You are allowed to level skinning, then unlearn it and keep the points though, right? No, of course not. No, if you level a profession and drop the profession, but you've already spent those points, you go into point debt. You go into debt. Which is why I don't want to do what you suggested. Because I don't think it matters. Okay. Guzu died. Why is my game pinging? Oh, hi. Hi there. Okay.
Holy crap. Just focus the boss, guys. Focus the boss. Hi, Mayo. Wait, long time no see, Mayo. Tiberius, were you good? You're stunned.
Oh!
I'm trying to taunt.
So who's our paladin? Sorry, who's our healer? I think Tiberius. Yeah, Tiberius is the healer.
Tiberius!
And he has healing threat. He's dead. Healer's dead. Healer's dead.
Bro. I'm stunned. No, I'm stunned. Bro.
They are really underleveled. Can I just comment that first off? They are really under, like he is 4 levels under. They should not have been in there.
Tiberius! I can't do anything. I'm stuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro. I'm stunned. No, I'm stunned.
Rip.
Bro.
Ripperoonie. Poor little Goozler. Poor little Goozler.
Just run.
Okay, guys, listen. Here's my plan, okay? Here's the plan for the day. We've only been live for 5 hours. There's still a lot coming up. We are going to get our 78 total points. We're going to head over to the Barons and purchase the Barons. Before we actually make the Barons run, we're going to pause at the border with Ashen Vale. We're going to do Hardcore Heroes reaction. Hardcore Heroes episode number 15 we need to react to today. I still want to do ban appeals. We're going to do ban appeals also. And we are also going to set up a TTS donation AI program where you can use like you could donate and use the Joe Biden voice or something. Okay, so we're gonna set that up today. Also, that's what's on the agenda. That's what's coming up soon. But first, we need to get our mining taken care of. Mining must be done first. Work before play all day. We must. BB, do you think BB has like an iconic voice? I don't know. Is BB iconic? Oh wow. Anniversary tomorrow. Whose? Ours? Ours? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, true. Oh, thank God. No, no, that's what she's saying. Jesus. Tomorrow, guys, we are doing a it's our 5-year full-time streamer anniversary stream. Tomorrow. As of tomorrow, I will have been streaming full-time for 5 years. That is half a decade. I've been full-time streaming for you guys longer than I was in high school. Amazing. He was there. Yeah, Shaka was there a long time ago. Day 1. Just about day 1. What's the follow date? Let me take a look. Mr. Chocolate. January 13th, 2018. Almost day 1. Almost. Whoop, let's go. I need iron. I need ores. We need to go. We can get a couple mining levels out here doing this also. Maybe if we're lucky. Maybe. You remember Classic Cast? Now I don't really think that S-Fan or Tips Out really give a shit about Classic anymore. They kind of moved on. They're doing whatever the fuck they're doing. Whoop. Jaber Nasty. Hello. Oh boy. Why did I come this way? Why did I do that? Why did I come this way? God fucking damn it. Okay, just let me get my food buff real fast. Food buff. Okay. They'll probably jump in on the 1.15 news when it's decrypted. Maybe. Like, when Season of Mastery came out, S-Fan played for, like, 1 day. S-Fan... There was the whole, like, hardcore Road to Ragnaros. And S-Fan did hardcore for, like, 2 days. But he, like, invented his own rules for hardcore. And, like, didn't do it with the hardcore community. He just, like, made up his own different hardcore rules. And then he died, and then he quit. Something like that. I'm not really sure, like, what that was. I need a sharpening stone. Sharpening stone. There we go. Sharpening stone. Okay. I'm just gonna fucking kill this guy. I'm killing this guy. Okay, you are dead. You are dead, thank you. I'm sure OTK stuff takes a lot of time. There's no doubt about that. No doubt. No doubt. I think OTK is geared or is targeted at an audience that I am not a part of. It's like a much younger Zoomer kind of audience than I am. Iron deposit, good. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. OTK, yeah, we're talking about OTK. Yeah, no, they definitely are. They definitely are. They definitely are. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, how many more of these do I need? How many more? I need 4 more profession levels. I just got a mining level right there. I need 4 profession levels. Dude, why are you farming instead of leveling up? Because I'm doing the ZONEMAN challenge. I'm doing the ZONEMAN challenge. All of the zones are locked, meaning you can't go into them. And you need to purchase the zones. If you want to go into a zone, you have to purchase it by spending profession points. So you can see the overlay here. You can see all the zones that are gray are zones I have not unlocked yet. The zones that are normal, I have unlocked. I've spent points on them. So we are farming a couple of profession points here, some mining and blacksmithing points, so I can go into Barons and 1,000 Needles. Yeah. This is a game mode that I came up with. And I worked with an add-on developer to get this made. Yes, ultimately you will be able to unlock every single zone, yeah, at the end. Yep. 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 I think there are nodes right there. Okay, I'll take a look. Let's go see. I can take a peek. Stay safe. Do you 420 blaze it? Nope, I actually have never smoked weed. I'm not a weed guy. I'm not a pro weed guy. Am I single? Nope. I'm very happily married. Nope. Okay, the griffins are neutral. I'm just not gonna do that. I'm just not gonna go this way. Going back down here. Do I drink at all? I used to drink a couple beers, maybe twice a month. So we're talking like 4 or 5 beers a month. But as of New Year's, so about 4 months ago, I stopped drinking alcohol. So I've not had alcohol either in almost 4 months. I found that alcohol was just it's like is me doing this making me more efficient and more successful? If no, then I'm not going to do it anymore. Pretty much was my thought. Is this helping me in any way? Really? No. Okay. So I cut it out. I have to say, really, this year, like I've had much better time management, and I've been more efficient with my time and more intelligent with how I'm spending my time. I think part of that is the alcohol thing. So I would waste like two days out of the month, 2 evenings out of the month drinking, which doesn't sound like a lot. It's like two nights a month, but you know, that's 2 nights. That's 2 nights to be productive. Do I smoke ganja? No, I said I don't smoke weed. I've never smoked weed. I'm not a weed guy. I'm actually anti-weed. I hate it. I hate weed. Hate it. Smells bad. Makes you retarded. Don't like it. Now, 4 beers a month. Yeah. So if I had one night, if I had 2 beers, I'm tired, I'm giggly, I'm not being productive with my time. I'm not editing videos, I'm not writing scripts, I'm not managing Power Gum. I'm taking the night off, right? And I didn't like that. I didn't like spending 2 nights a month, 4 or 5 beers a month, just doing nothing and rotting. So I decided to stop drinking. Stop drinking. But you can take the night off sometimes, right? Nothing you need to drink. You would be surprised how you guys have a very limited scope into my life. You guys see me only when I'm streaming, right? You obviously don't see me when I'm not streaming. I think you'd be shocked how go and busy I keep. In fact, if we, how can I put this? We took a 3-day vacation this weekend. We drove down and visited my grandparents. We were at my grandparents' house over the weekend, and if I take time off like that where I'm unable to work and be productive, I start going fucking insane. I get irritable. I get very unfun to be around. Like by day 3 of that trip, I'm like, I need to get home. I need to work. I need to work on something. I need to be productive. I'm like compulsively type A. I have to do something. I have to work on something. I have to work. Ask my wife about it. My wife knows how compulsive I am about this. Would I play WoW if I didn't stream it? If I was a 29-year-old man, knowing my own personality type and how work and hustle oriented I am, if I'm 29 and I was not a WoW streamer, I would play very little or no WoW. Because I would be spending that time working or building something else on some other venture. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I'm very Grifter, no, let me explain this more for you. I love WoW. I really like playing WoW, but I like being successful and productive more than playing WoW. So I'm very lucky that for me playing WoW, which is a genuine hobby and passion of mine, is also productive insofar as it is my job. But if it was not my job, I would not play a lot of WoW. Yep. 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 Grifting. Kazar, I don't think you know what that word means. I think you probably don't know what that word means. And it isn't healthy to lack proper balance. So, you might like to chill and like flip your brain off and like hit the bong and watch TV a couple hours a night. That's not balance I want in my life. I don't need to watch TV or smoke weed to be balanced. Okay, here's my balance. I edit videos. I stream. I manage Power Gum. I spend time every day managing Power Gum. I have a daughter and a husband. A husband. I've got a daughter and a husband. I am a husband. I have a daughter and I have a wife. We spend time with the dog every day. There's dog responsibilities, and I read. I read every day, and I read. Kappa Pride. So your balance includes, like, I guess, drinking and smoking and watching Netflix or something. Mine is like I like to read. I like to spend time with my family. I like to go to the dog park. I like to edit videos. I like to write scripts. I like to manage my business. I like to manage Power Gum. Those are all things that are genuinely very fun for me and fulfilling. Yeah. I've never been a big relaxation guy, I guess. Okay, goodbye. It's one of the reasons why I'm not really attracted to weed, to marijuana, because I think people smoke weed to relax, to take a load off. And I don't My goal is to not take loads off. I want to take loads on. I want to take more responsibility. I want to take more. I always am looking to do more. Yeah. Almost to a fault. Almost like compulsively to a fault. Almost. Yep. To the point where at times it can be problematic because I just don't have time to do everything that I would like to do. Frick. I should get into politics. You know, speaking of taking on more projects or tasks, at some point in the next month, I'm going to be starting a. I will upload my first video to a new politically related YouTube channel in the next month. In the next 4 weeks, we'll have political YouTube video episode number 1. We've been brainstorming ideas. I've been writing video scripts for political videos and coming up with sort of a content outline. So we'll start. I'm doing a punk rat. My content will be very different than punk rat. Very different than punk rat. Very different. Have a watch Ryan Dawson. I've seen a bit of Ryan Dawson. Yep. I know who he is. Right-wing content. I don't ascribe to the American left-wing dynamic. I think it's, man, I sound such like an asshole when I say this. It's very reductive. It's very reductive. We exist outside the bounds. Can you just die? You will probably watch this first video and say that I am right-wing. Yeah, probably. Hello. Probably. Thank you. Probably. That's the issue with the American political system. The UK has like 20 parties. What if there was just one party? Kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, you need 100 parties. Yeah, you need like 400 parties to effectively be a good government. You need 4 billion parties. You need 4 billion individual parties to represent everyone. Okay. You need 8 billion of them. Whoop. Let's go. Any ore down here? Any ore? No, in the UK, you've got a parliament, right, that is comprised of parties based on what % of the vote they can garner. Yeah. So if the retard party gets 13% of the votes, then the retard party has 13% of the parliamentary seats. Correct? Correct, right? No, we don't. Isn't that almost? I'm part of the retard party. Uh-oh. Ooh. Peyo was gonna ban me again for congratulating him for finding a wife. GF. What did Peyo get a girlfriend? But I like your hot takes. I've begun thinking the same or assimilate some of your points of view. That's good. That means my propaganda network is working. That's good. That's my goal. Ooh.
A gift from your friend Momanga. Less than 3. Keep up the good work, bud.
Momanga! Hey! Hey, thank you. Thank you. Momanga, we had some DDoS stuff going on earlier today. The servers were up and down. You know it, but I think everything's fine now. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna get another food buff, I guess. Freak it. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, earlier today there were a lot of hardcore DC deaths. People logging in dead. Let's go. Okay, guys, I need 2 more profession points. And I can make 1 green iron bracers. I need more iron to make a second one. I'm going for it. Fuck that spider, I'm going. Okay. Bits are just a way for Twitch to share your donations. True, yeah. Twitch saw all of the PayPal donation money and got mad. They got jealous. I want to inform you the griefers are now carrying their ults to hit higher levels to be more problematic. That is concerning indeed. Concerning indeed! Am I going to have 100 gold by level 40? Here's what we're going to do. At 38 or 39, if I'm not close, we're going to grind. We will be mob grinding. We will find some mob to grind on. But I'll tell you, outside of that grinding, I'm not going to be close. I'm going to be quite far. So we are going to have to grind. Let's go check this mountain hill. Maybe there's some mobs over there. Or some mining nodes. Oh boy. Hey, sounds good to me. So far, so good today, though. So far, so good. So far, so good. How is there not a single mining node on this mountain right here? I cannot believe this. Alright. Alright. Dude, if we have an official hardcore server, I think griefing is like gonna be kind of funny. Though I think that if we get an official hardcore server, I imagine that Blizzard will nerf almost every method of griefing. I think that they're gonna put leashes on all of the mobs. I think that infernals are gonna be changed. I think Blizzard is going to take note from the hardcore community. There was a rumor going around that Blizzard actually met with the hardcore team, like the hardcore mod team, the other day, and I think that Blizzard is probably going to make some anti-griefing changes. Oh, Fozruk, you're a big boy. You're a big boy. Do you think retail hardcore will be popular at all? No, I don't. People have been doing retail hardcore for a very long time, by the way. But no, it's never really like been big or caught on. I think the biggest it ever was during a WoD. During WoD, there were a lot of people doing hardcore in retail. That's because there was no classic WoW and people were sick of WoD, and so they did that. But yeah, no, not really. Not really. I'm gonna go mine right here. I'm gonna try this. Really, I just need a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more. Tiny bit more. And then we're good. Then we're freaking looking good today. Dude, dying on this character would be such a dick in the ass. Like, I have spent so much time leveling professions. You want to see? Look, Slash played. I'm level 34, and I'm at 4 days, 9 hours. 4 days, 9 hours. Level 34. That's a lot of Slash played. That's a lot. Okay, now... Where's the iron? How the... Dude, I think someone else is out here mining. They have to be. Oh, there's iron in the cave. Oh, do we go in the cave, guys? Do I go back in the cave? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna play funk music the entire time. Okay? Come here. Okay, good. All right. Here we go. All right. We're going in. I'm buffed up. I'm giga buffed. We're good to go. You die? I only have one potion, boys. Only one. So that troll hunter coming out of the cave cleared all of this. Where's the mining node? There it is, there it is, there it is. In and out real fast. In and out real fast. I need to fuck this guy up real fast. Come here. Come here. Let's put a hammy on him. You're not going anywhere. You're dead. Eat. It's all good. Who the fuck is that guy? Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is so fine. So fine. Just the woman back there. There's an iron back over there. That's where the elite guy is, right? I think we don't do that. I think we don't do that. Fuck you. We don't do that. I'm not gonna smash that. Oh, you're gonna parry? Yeah? Well, you're dead, so fuck you. Okay. Give me the iron. Give me the iron! Ting, 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 ting. Ting, ting, ting. Okay, we gotta go. Before these things fucking respawn, let's go. Let's go. Well, this is not good. Okay, I'm going to nuke this guy very, very fast. Very, very fast. Oh, not good. We kill this guy very fast too before the pack comes back. It's all good. It's only that guy that comes here. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Okay, we're good. A big potty. That's a big potty. How is there not one on the outside here, man? God damn it. Darn it. Darn, darn, darn. Yeah, guys, I only need one profession level. We can go back to Ironforge now and get that level, and then we're good. Like, we're done, we're done, we're done. We're done. I'm looking pretty good for level 34, aren't I? I look fucking nice for a 34. Really, I do. Really, I do. Hey, my man. My man. My man. Is it possible for these guys to collide with the Forsaken Courier and then they kill each other? Is that a thing that happens? Because they walk on the same road, right? It must be possible. It must be. They fight? Cool. Cool. Back to town. Yeah, the Alliance guys would win, yeah. It's 3 elites versus 5 non-elites. Ratchet Quebec. Quebec. Yo. Quebec. Oh, true. Do I see it? The Twitch Prime? Do I see a Twitch Prime? Am I seeing a Twitch Prime? The 25th? Okay. 5 days. Back to Ironforge. Why is all the Fonk music having like an anime girl as the fucking picture on the YouTube video? Why does Fonk equal anime? I don't get that. Every single one of them. No one even likes anime. Literally no one likes anime at all. Everyone hates anime. Every single person hates anime.
You need something?
Ironforge. How is Rixie's name so shiny? Paint, prismatic. My man's got the prismatic paint? God damn! Ooh, god damn! My man! Ooh, shit! You ain't never seen a Twitch name like that. Ooh! He's dripping. My man's is dripped. Okay, we go back to Ironforge, right? We get 1 profession level. And then we're gonna go to Ashenvale and we go to Barons. We unlock Barons and also 1,000 Needles. Dude. Dude. We have to take the elevator down. We have to take the 1,000 Needles elevator. That is bad. That is very scary. That is very not good. That is not good. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get my Light of Elune before we take that elevator. Today we're gonna get my Light of Elune, which is the level 20-something quest in the Barrens. I'm gonna get that. So that if something does happen, I can Light of Elune. Kathy, it's great to see that you are white, that you're white now. That's good. Trebles is white. He's white. Anyone else here? White. Turbo Based is white. Atomized is white. Raid V94 is white. Adam Schwagans is half white. Which is orange, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose. Maybe. And then some of you guys see this guy Fanburglar, bro. I can't even read your name. Like I don't know if it's my eyes or what. I cannot read your name. This color of blue, I cannot read that. Same. If your name is that dark blue, you need to change it. Plo Koon, Fanburglar, you need to move it. You need to move it. Look at this guy. He says, "Hail Satan," he says. How about, I love my wife and I hate the Antichrist. How about that? What's your profile picture? What is this? Some American soldier praising the Antichrist. Amazing. That's an 8-hour. That's an 8-hour ban. We do not hail Satan in this stream. Cringe. Cringe. Papa Nilo with the prime. With the prime. Thank you. Thank you. Did I ban the wrong guy? Oh, well. That'll teach you. That'll teach you. That'll teach you. That'll show you. Don't do that again. Don't make me do it again. Huh? Huh? Now you know not to post in chat next to someone else who has done something bad because maybe you're going to get collateral damage banned. That'll teach you. Collateral damage. It is what it is. One level and we're so good. Okay, so before we actually go into the Barons, we're gonna react to Hardcore Heroes. You know what? Let's do it now. Let's do it at Ironforge. Let's do it now in Ironforge. That's gonna be good. That's how we'll do it. That's how we do it. No glowies in our stream. No glowies in our stream. Yeah, we don't like them, I guess. You know who came up with that word glowy, right? You know. There we go. Yeah, it's Terry Davis, yeah. No, it's Terry Davis. Terry Davis. Amazing. Poor guy, poor guy. Schizophrenic guy, poor guy. Okay, I make smelt iron. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ugh. Yeah, Temple OS really is fascinating. It really is. What's curious is that despite all the weird shit Terry Davis was involved in, he's like actually very highly respected in the programming community, right? Like actually people really respect his programming work. He was a savant, genius. Okay. He was a genius savant. A savant genius. I can relate. I can actually relate to that. Okay, just kidding. Okay, I'm going to make... I need one green dye. I vendored a green dye a minute ago. Well, that's too bad. Let's go buy another one. Let's buy one more. One more. All schizos are geniuses and also autists. Listen, you guys have heard my take about autism, right?
How are ya?
Human history is not pushed along by the masses. It's not pushed along by democratic will. It's not. Humanity, society, culture is pushed along by a very select few group of highly autistic men. If you look back through human history, the common denominator of men that are changing the foundation of society, that are changing the world, it's a select group of very autistic, dedicated men that revolutionize industry, culture, society, art. Let's make one more of these. Yeah. That is the truth. There it is. Boys, I've got my points after grinding all day. I have my points. Okay, here's what we do now. Here's what we do now.